Alrighty though. Hey, hello, welcome back to more Starsector. How's everyone going for today? It felt like it's been a while since we've played this. Everyone's been well. Or Jaco, good to see you. How you going? Flam, good to see you too. Lars, thank you. I shall drink. How you going? What they don't tell you is that you can just take the domain derelicts. They're free. I have like 300 domain derelict ships. Alright, now I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. I need money. Like I need to get jobs done, if anything. So that's right, we do have these two new carriers with us as well. Also, I haven't configured the buffalo yet, I've actually realized. So I need to get that done too while I'm here. Because I don't think it's got anything on it for some reason. I don't know how I missed this one. I guess this one I actually grabbed earlier and I just forgot that I got it. So, alright. Well, how's the speed for this thing? 8. So it does need militarized subsystems then. So, okay. Well then. So militarized subsystems. Expanded cargo holds. And do efficiency overhaul. There we go. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Are you angling for some of the many bounties? I remember you grabbing a bunch at least. Oh yeah, I think I did. Well, I think I did, didn't I? Hang on, let's see. That's right, I did. Yeah, I grabbed a whole bunch of stuff from the bounty board. If I was actually going to be doing that. To which, hang on, let's see. Because I think we had a whole bunch of these ones that we actually accepted. It's whether or not I could do any of them was the question, right? So. Yeah, so which way were we planning on actually going then if we were actually going to do that? Because this one is potentially doable here for this one, but it's a single ship, but with 20 other ships into, like, potentially we could fight this one for 71k. We have this one in Syndria, which isn't going to be easy to get to. And we also had these IBB ones up here, but I don't know if we can do these ones yet either. Well, there's this one here for, yeah, that's right, the Orcs. The Orcs wanted this one dead. Which this one probably is doable, maybe. Angling around the 150k range I think is doable. The assassinations could be tricky, but doable. Yeah, around the 150k range, right. Yes. Yeah, definitely not these ones for remnants here for 260k. I'll have one up here as also a personal bounty as well. Could do this one. It's 28 days out though, but I don't think we can actually reach that in time. Considering how far away this all, yeah, we're not, that's gonna expire by the time we get there, so there's no point for that one. So, 28 days for 50k ain't worth. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we have the Chaos base, but we're not aggressive against Chaos. I'm not too worried about that, honestly. Yeah, a lot of these ones are like really, really far away just for the small amount of money. It's not really worth it for the trip. Yeah, a lot of these ones are either like way too low or they're too far out. Yeah, lots of potential choices here. Lots of them. And that's a better left buried one. Yeah. Okay. How hard's this one gonna be? I wonder. So custom destroyer, artillery destroyers. So basically just a lot of little ones. Better left barriers are hard no right now, and the Excelsior chews through you unless it fucks up. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Not gonna bother with that one then. So, okay. Well, first off, what we can do is we can actually check in on the base as well to see if we can actually get any more extra work, at the very least. So, yes. Okay. So supplies, I think we're fine for now. We don't need to worry about that. I mean, we could go get more fuel while we're at it before we go, but let's go check to see if there's anything else around here. Hey, Icicle Eye, how you going? Good to see you. Okay, Gawking Group of Spaces has to say. Fire Space is willing to enjoy the fleet for 157. An extra 5. Sure, why not? Game 5 crew, 157, that's fine. Okay, disappointed by the commodity traders. Need 1,000 units of ore delivered to Dutch Harbour. 12 light years away, we paid above the market rates per unit for 21,000 total on delivery. Well, I don't have the ore to really deliver it. Because this one is just like, you have to have it provided and sell it, but you can't, so no. Icicle Eye, thank you so much. 3 years. Holy cow, dude. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the order. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, well, no officer yet. 157 credits are well worth what I think is loyalty and better odds of getting pure bus from rep. Yep, that too. Okay, so what do you got for me here? Anything? Alright, so incarceration, what's going on here? 400 Marines. No, I have not got that many. Absolutely not. I got the procurement opportunity I could potentially do to get some more, yeah, potentially some more wither. Let's see, 199%. Okay. What have we got in terms of bounty dockets? 82,000 for that distance, okay. What else have you got? You've got whatever you got works for me. 120,000 for that far away. And cruisers, okay, so more or less orky. Far unlike Dawn can give you more than a 60k cap though, at least. That is true, so I could get something built for me. That's entirely fine, potentially. And then the more challenging target, way too far away. Yeah, that ain't happening. Okay. So, this is a long distance, and it is for 120k though, but I don't think I got anything else in that direction. Pretty sure I don't. So let's see. Yeah, no. Nothing else is in that direction at all. Except potentially this one on the way back for the Luddic Church, against the Luddic Church. Possibly. Yellowstone, oh, that one. Is it just the one? Oh no, there's this one over here that also is part of it. So it's most likely there at Mercy. Okay, so and it's gonna be there. So I could do that on the way back. It's not entirely out of order to do. So hacked drone, makeshift cruiser, looted cruiser, missile destroyer, combat hauler. Might be worth searching the near core system at this point, grabbing some salvage and selling it. That's what I usually do, at least. Searching near core system, just looking at what is in, like, just going for exploration. You think I should just do that? I mean, potentially. Alright, let's make a selection at the very least. Okay, so let's see. What do you got for me that you can offer me that actually is something I can use? Anything? No, you don't have any mechs at all. Okay, wait, you got no, wait. Wait, are there any carriers in here either? Hang on. I don't think there's any of these are carriers. Oh no, this one is. So the Foundation Mobile Dock. It's pretty expensive though to hold on to. Pick a star near the core and just sweep it. Yeah, other than Penelope's there's never shit there. Yeah, true. Yeah, I could easily just look around if I need to. All my homies hate Penelope's star. I can understand why. Okay, I think we're gonna be going. Oh, we're going for one of these, aren't we? Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, a Warlust wing. I don't think we got one of these before. How much are these worth in terms of DP? Oh no, ordnance point 16. That's right. Okay. I mean, we could grab these. These sound like a bad idea. Sure, let's make one. There's only one. I don't know why they call it a wing though. There's only just one of them in there. It's a sniper mech. Yeah, that seems quite nice to have, isn't it? That seems pretty nice to have. It's let's just do that. Just one little job just to get extra, you get an extra improvement of relationship with Sarah. Alright. So that'll do for now then. At least to start. Did this place have storage? It did. That's right. The that's right. We bought Maltesers. Yes. Okay. So I can start putting these on if I wanted to. That's right. I did build these I did get these done a while back. Alright. I think that was actually one of Dawn's last jobs she did for me before she joined the crew, I think. It was either that or it was another Sarah one. So we got the repair drones now, so let's get them put on. So the ones that can have them are going to be these guys here. So, so I can say replace more or less. I can. So torpedo bomber, cross-cuss bomber, and interceptor. Might swap out the cuss bombers with the drones. There we go. Alright, so then you can have more capacitors. Okay, so you've got one. Icicle Eye. You can get rid of the pinches then for it, if we can make room for it. Can we make room for it, though? I don't know if we can, actually. Oh, wait, how much of the Maltesers were pretty... they had like 12, right? No? Oh, can you not have these? Hang on. Oh, no, 12. Yeah, 12, okay. Which I've got 6 and... Oh, 1 off. Damn, if I got rid of that. Okay, so I'd have to drop something then. I guess then recovery shuttle's gotta go for now. Then we just swap these with the multi-supports. Then we got a little bit more capacitors on hand. I would not put them on the Heron. Oh, that's right. No, you wouldn't. You're right. Okay. Well... Let's swap them with the cuss bombers then. We'll have that instead. There we go. So we got some, yeah, automated drone bombers basically to have the these guys supporting them. Yeah, seems about right because they're all 4,000. That can all work together. All right, and this one can't have them because they've got drones only. So same with these two. But I could give it to these ones potentially. So I could switch this out with a Maltese. There we go. Corgi, I think, is submissive and repair droneable. I don't know. I don't like how you put that, but okay. I guess the Deathfly gets the other one. So... Oh, I'd be missing one if I wanted to keep the Kutos. I guess I'll drop recovery shuttles on you as well. They can have a bit more capacitors. Okay, there we go. So, alright, so we got the repair drones used on some of our carriers then. So, especially the Mora. That's going to be very good on that. So the Mora, the Corgi, and the Deathfly. So they're the ones with the sort of the repairs now. So I might move them potentially together, just so I know which ones I got it. So I'll just do that for now. So these are the ones that are the ones that can actually support and repair. So we can do that then. So that's entirely fine. Okay, potentially a start. Do I want to do anything with you yet or not? No. Right, because we're just one freaking AP off. Like OP off, that's fine. And you can't do much else because if you go any higher than this, then you start having issues with, start having some issues with your CR. I thought it would be just to convert the Corgi into a raw repair droner, with it only being drones and all anyway, plus it removes any engagement range fuckery. Oh, you think I should do that? Oh yeah, I can see that being a thing, yeah. Alright, well, I'll go back to the Norla then, so I can go put recovery shuttles back on. Hey Smoke, how you going? Not the vents, I just need capacitors. There we go. Okay, so then just nothing but them on the Corgis. I mean, that kind of works actually. You know what? I don't mind that. Okay, so that means I gotta move that fly back. So the fly can go back to. I guess I can put it here because it still has like multiple, has like quite a few wings anyway. Don't know what the repair drone range is or what the other photos are, so they use the range of the lowest range wing and with the ship and such. Ah, okay. And these, okay, so support range 2800. Yeah, okay. Those were 7,000 for wait, cargo. Oh yeah, missile bus. Yeah, that's right. They're just missile buses, which have a lot of engagement range. Yeah, so putting a repair drone on any other ship will fuck all the fighters and range ships down to 2,800. Oh, so this as well. Ugh, yeah, I see. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Well, could do that then. Yeah, because these have. Oh, these are just. Oh no, these don't actually. Oh no, they do damage. Okay, they do damage. Okay, so then their range is basically 6,000 is the highest that the lowest that's there, so that's not entirely terrible. Okay. So I've basically got one Maltese I can't use then at the moment, I guess. Unless I put it on the Gemini. So I could switch this out and give this to somebody else. So I could turn this basically into a repair carrier instead. Do you have the plus 25% range from an SIC officer? Yes, I believe I do. I'm pretty sure I do. No, not that one. I'm pretty sure I did have something that did do that. Maybe small craft? No, these are all frigate specific. I guess not yet. So that might change at some point. Yeah, ships in the fleet, or ships in the fleet, or ships in the fleet, or carriers. All fires deployed can be instant replaced once per battle. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, so I guess not really. So yeah, the small craft one is specifically for frigates and destroyers. So yeah, I guess not yet then. Alright. Okay, so I think what I will do then is I might actually do this. I might actually change this to have a Maltese support and make this into a support carrier. So then someone else gets those Kutos. So who gets them? So you got 4,000, that's also 4,000. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, if I change these, it'd be, yeah, racks engage. Okay, no, you still need, the, okay, this is like, yeah, lowest is 6,000 range. So that way, that'll be fine for you. Is it basically this I gotta do? I think it might be, but unfortunately, I'd have to get rid of, I would have to get rid of recovery shuttles again, but then I can do entirely a cataphract setup for this carrier if I wanted to, or could drop the Starhawk bomber instead on one of these. Oh, surveying equipment? Oh yeah, I could just drop that too. Yeah, true. That is true. Alright, so there you go. Let's get the Kuto back in for you. Have some more capacitors. So now you've got three Kuto heavy cataphracts in this one. Okay, Deathfly definitely is being a Deathfly. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that's good. Alright, so, yeah, so the Corgi is basically now a straight-up support carrier. So I want to give something on this to basically keep it as far out of range as possible. I have to check back at the station before I do that, because I got all the stuff there. But okay, so one of my Maltesers won't be used yet. Oh yeah, actually no, wait, no, it is going to be used. Never mind. Okay, cool. All right, there we go. So now we got this equipped on the Corgi. Very, very nice. Okay, well that'll do I think for now. All right. So let's see. Where is my base? My base is over there. Okay. So we could also go to Fort Exeter as well to see what's there at 2, but Don't think you can beat the 1500 range missile or nah, stay the fuck away from things encouragement. Yeah, it's kind of why I did that for the weapon anyway. Did that for that one's weapon anyway. Because that's a pretty decent range. It's also kinetic as well, so it does help us too. So that should keep away at least, and then these can just be helping just put us back together, because it's kind of what it does. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how this stuff works with, like, repairing damaged hull and armor from allied ships during combat. Yeah, that's going to be pretty freaking nice to have. It's just something just to fly around to help repair ships. Although, actually, one thing that's on my mind as well, I think this is too aggressive with custom AI. It dies often. I might try without the custom AI this time. Because we've seen this one die very, very often because of just how much just goes the fuck in way too early. Keep it on an escort order for, like, the watchdog and keep escort order for, like, the watchdog and then keep eyes on them, make sure they don't charge. Yeah. True. Could just do that as well. 5 demods is killing, also no captain. That is also true, yeah, because it's the amount of times it's blown up, that's why. That's the only issue. It's because of the many times it's blown up. Alright, so okay, so the next order of business. I gotta put these Marines away. I don't need these on me at all times. This is costing me quite a bit of money per month. So I'm gonna drop these guys off, and that should help slow the bleed in terms of the amount of money. And if we do get work to do, to do like a Marine work, we just gotta keep notes of how many Marines we got, and then we can just grab them before we leave and go. What's the restore cost? Good question. Let's see. It's that one, isn't it? Yep. Let's have a look. Restore cost. 47k? That's it? Damn, man. That's not very expensive. Although it is a frigate, in terms of size. What has it got currently? Like, yeah, degraded shields, erratic fuel injector, increases fuel use. What's the fuel use right now on this thing? Oh, yeah. 47k resource, get hardened shields on him somewhere and a decent officer and it'll do way better. True. Alright, so who actually gets him out of this then? If there's anyone that's actually gonna pilot it. Flatman, you wanna try? We can leave it for now until we get the more money and such. Yeah, just thinking out loud here. Even, honestly, potentially could even go to Dawn, actually. I would not be a good pick. Someone with field modulator would be best. Okay, yeah, good point. So, Wabon could be a good pick then, potentially. But unfortunately, he hasn't got helmsmanship, but he's got a lot of other stuff in here. Ordnance expertise is also wasted. Fair. But it's so good, though. Okay. Yeah, because really what you need is field modulation and, yeah, helmsmanship. So, yeah, like, if it was someone like, say, Icicle Eye, but that's fine. We'll get people leveled up to get them close to that point anyway. But okay, so whoever gets that combo first can try the ship, potentially. All right. No weapons on it, just the built-in sword, so we get no extra flux spent dis from spent OPM weapons. Fair. That's very, very true. That is very true. All right, let's get this going then. So we'll head over. We'll drop off the Marines. I'm just gonna leave a note in terms of my Starsector notes in terms of how many fucking really, guys, come on. How many asteroids can you hit in one go? Yeah, this I need to try to slow this down a bit. Because I think that like if I look at the if I look at the D, let's Go check this real quick. Yeah, so if I drop the Marines off, that's basically almost 4k saved. So that can add up over time, because we don't need them all the time. Not really. So we'll transfer them off. So we'll do that for now. Okay, then these can go inside as well. Okay. Do I need these, though, as well? I might put them away, too. 6 prisoners for ransom if needed. We can also get money from them too. That is also very true as well. Okay. So, alright, so I need to make notes here while I've got it. So let's see. So Starsector notes. So okay, we've got. So in storage, we've got. So 925 crew, I'll put that down as well. So 925 crew, 193 Marines, 441 heavy armaments. Just to make sure that I've got them noted so I know what I have right now. So, okay. Always wondered how they do survive. How do they survive there? And not getting paid either? Who the hell knows? 12k medals. Anywhere in need. Good question. Andor needs 4,000. Andoran Viewport, Dragon Cell. For basically almost double. Yeah, could bring in 4,000 and sell there. That's not too far away. Let's go with that. We'll grab 4,000. Okay, what else do you got there? That the view does the viewport need anything else? Let's see. Damn. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of ones that I can't go to. I mean, there is Persian League, but not really too worried about that yet. Nope, too far away. Never going to sell those. I'm going to hold on to them. All these are Stukov's Delusion Station. Ow, I'm going to find better later. That's fine. No points for that one. Hold on to those because I need those. Transport tonics, I think I need those as well. Transport tonics if they're low on refined metals. Looks like they're not. So I guess it's just this. So I don't know. I could even just send these off if I want to. Still not many. Oh wait, they got Ryzen Super Complex Syndria in Andor as well for that much each. Could sell these off too. That's in the same system, so I could take care of that as well. I'll say that'll give me a bit of money. No, not ship components. Syndria hate you, don't they? No, they don't. Not at the moment. It's if I went to it. It's if I went to that doing that that bounty, I would actually get hated. Andoran is the best, second best price for ship components. Not a deficit, but still cash. That is a lot that I have. How much do I want to do? I mean, I guess I could just do the full demand at 1,200, but it's going to drop the cost down quite a bit in terms of how much I get for them. But I can still get some cash from it. Just know how much we need then. I guess half the demand might be enough. So I can guess I can go. We'll never be lacking in ship components. Okay, fine. We'll go the full 1,200 then. Just get 200 then. Because that's their whole demand. I might as well do that then. Okay, so ore. Not really. Volatiles. No, nothing really needs them yet. Organics? We need the organics, but oh, they want them as well. How much do I actually need in organics? Hang on. Also, something moved. I gotta double check that when I get back to it. Hang on. So how much do I need for? Oh, just 200 to start? I don't need that much. Okay. Well. Oh no, I didn't. No, not the crew. I'm gonna drop the crew off. All right, drop that. Yeah, 4,000 metals. That's what you need, 4,000, right? Yep. Okay, then we go, yeah, 1,200 ship components. Could smelt the ore on the way there and make platinum for the riser complex. That's also true. I can do that as well. That is also very true. Okay, so I'm actually gonna take some of these organics. We don't need that much organics, but we definitely need some. So let's just go. Let's keep it to 500 at the store. At least 500. So we'll go 1500 for that, and that's also going to be quite a bit that we sell at the Andor and Viewport as well. So that can be good. Food they also need. How much do I need on food? 500 at least. Alright, well. Is there really any point doing that? We can see the TF has a colony crummening in real life. Yes, we can. Do I want to bring food? Let's drop it down to like 780. So I can drop a bit. That's entirely fine. Okay. I also got the other survey data, but nah, I'll call into that. Okay. Well, that's at least potentially something we can use, and we can utilize this and make more more platinum out of it. So all these we can go to Andor and potentially sell them off. So there we go, that's potentially something we can do. So where is Andor anyway? Let's have a look. So Andor should be out... Yeah, it's in the core worlds. Okay, so it's right here. So, alright, also double checking. Making sure I'm actually right about this before I actually claim that that's true. Yeah, so inhospitable. They don't absolutely shoot me down, but... Okay, so there is something to worry about there. Okay, good to know. So, alright. So in that case then... We probably still could sell there, but they probably won't really like us very much. Now, if they're inhospitable, well, that means they don't want to sell to us, right? Or they want to buy stuff. They expect to be randomly inspected on the way out. Oh, yeah. Okay. What are you planning to use food and organics for? To dump in a stockpile? What you have now would be good for like 2 months tops. Yeah, it's meant to be to like the starting of a colony. That's what the food and organics are basically for. So it's to dump in a stockpile once I've got the colony made, because it's meant to help with like early teething of the colony, at least if anything like that. So, but if that's like 2 months tops, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see if we can find more then while we're out and about. So at the very least, this should be decent amounts of money, hopefully. So, we're going to see how this goes. Hey, Chrissy, thank you. How you going? Good to have you with us. 35 stream streak, nice. Good to see ya. Yeah, 35 thank you for the 35 stream streak. Really appreciate it. All right. Okay, so yeah, heavy machinery. They don't really need it, so that's fine. You're on good terms with independence. They won't leave you hanging, not with their production capabilities. Yeah, I know. So if anything, this should be fine at least to make a start. So I'm not too worried. Okay. So 27 per 2,000. Yep, okay. And I'll make us a little bit. Thank you, Chrissy. Alright. Okay. So... Yeah, nothing else I can really do with these guys at the moment. I just need to get there before some freaking Auroran trader makes it first. Yes. So, with that then... So I think then we need to, basically... I am going to quick... Okay, it's auto-saving. Well, let's do its thing. Probably make it my own quick save anyway, just in case, but... We're closer, just don't know if we're early. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to find out. Just gonna wait for this autosave to finish. Okay. So. So at this point then, we are going to Andor. And they're right next to each other, hell yeah. Okay, so we can actually just jump to the super complex right away. So I'll do that, and then we immediately start the ore refinery. So let's get that done. Alright, off we go. Make sure to double quick save just in super case. Yeah. I'll do it anyway because I don't want to trust autosave, especially if it autosaves me when I'm closer to my destination. Let's just make sure we've got a quick save locked in. Or do I need to make a save as first? I probably should make a save as, actually. So I made that save, and then let's do a save as, just in case autosave does something annoying. Alright. Okay. Trading journey. Alright. No, I'm just stupidly, I'm just very stupidly paranoid. But there you go, Hannibal, thank you. Make 2 savers in case one corrupts. No, I'm not gonna do that. We just need this, it's fine. Alright, we're all basically just gonna make our way out of here. Yeah, it's pretty close by. I don't need to transverse jump, let's just fly there. It's pretty close by. Oh, did it not turn on? There we go. There's all the stuff to grab around there, but let's not bother. Let's just go straight there. Okay, onwards. So you back up the whole game into a separate disconnected hard drive. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Okay. Well, we can quickly tag these on the way. Ooh, a cruiser. Hello. What's this? A larkspur. It does not have fighters, so I cannot tag. Nope. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's just salvage, though. It's fine. Let's rip it up. Hey, some more metals we can sell as well. Hell yeah, and some more ship components. Very nice. Okay, let's go. Keep moving. Whoa. The disco division. It's got a whole bunch of paragons. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's a lot of lords moving together. That's some Star Lords going around. Holy crap, that's a lot of them. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not aggressive to them. They're off to war. Yeah, they are. There's more behind them, too. That's a lot of lords. Holy shit. That's beautiful to see, actually. Okay, does that mean you're done? You are. So we got 16 platinum now to sell there. Excellent. Alright, let's go. And I'll definitely need to make sure we use... I'm probably gonna have to use the transponder, because Sindrian... Oops. What do we got here? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's this? What's this? What's this? Give me a look, give me a look. What's this? Thunderbox Heavy Outlaw Carrier. Probably not worth it. I mean, it's got Stabilized Shields S mod. No, that's, that maintenance is fucking awful. It's a capital, but that's a bad one. Not bother doing that one. Beware, you might need to fight off something like that if you piss off a faction after you make a colony. Oh, yeah, that's true, huh? How you going, Rusty? Good to see you as well. Yeah, Starsector. We're back for it. We're just currently making a bit of a selling expedition off to this the Andor system in the core worlds. Apparently, ZGC's got a lot of needs of help. So we just need to get there now. Seems to be lagging a bit. Yeah, we've got a bigger star system, that's why. Did I install clear commands? Yes, I did. I did. So, what's the command I could potentially do? Because I did install that. The clear command should be in. Save it first? Okay. And save, C smart clear. Alright. Do a quick save now then, because we did do a save as. We can always go back to the old one. So, alright. So C smart clear. Alright, we'll see if I can make it any better. Because yeah, it's yeah, Rusty, I've got a lot of mods running on this thing, and also I've got a larger star system and more constellations. So it's a bit more populated. So C smart clear. Okay. So 30 fleets of pirates, 3 fleets of hegemony. So we cleared a few fleets out, apparently. Alright. It's improved a little bit. Been playing my own purple UI for so long, forgot the original looks like. Ah, yeah. Yes. That did look really good. I just haven't tried to use it myself yet. Did I increase the RAM usage? Yes, I did. Even with that, yeah, because at the moment, it's got, yeah, because it's got 8 gigs of RAM as the maximum you can really do without it being a problem, and then still got 4.5 gigs of VRAM left, so we're still fine for now. It's just a Java thing more than anything else. And apparently there is one mod that's come out that could improve things, so who knows. Although so far it looks like it's still got teething issues on the stability side of things. So keeping an eye on that one for now. Wipes out MISC fleet patrols, miners, random guys in hyperspace. Won't hit traders, planetary defenses, or quests. Okay, fair enough. Use 4 times to speed up. How do I do that, if I could do that? Alright, so jump in. Yeah, transponder on. Don't want to piss off Syndria. Okay. So, I got the super complex. There's a more that you press caps lock to flip from 2 to 4. They do not want to trade with me at all. Great. And which they've... Okay, so I can't do it. Alright, well, I guess I didn't have to bring those with me then. Alright. Because, yeah, these would have all jumped me if I turned my IFF off, because Syndria hate it if you turn off your transponder. You've done the updated Java version, or is that in base game nowadays? I think it is the updated Java. Not entirely sure off the top of my head. I think I still need to update it to the absolute latest one. But okay. Originally held by Syndrian Fuel. Yes. Alright, so well, at this point, now we can start selling all this off. So sell that. Sell that. Yeah, these want these as well. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, there we go. I might as well sell these here as well, I guess, why not? So 359k. Not bad. That's not bad. It did get updated to a newer Java as base at some point. I don't think we're on the most updated though. Yeah, I don't think we are either, because I think I forgot that, if anything. So, right, cool. So, that should deal with... There we go. Excellent. So, cool. So, that gave us almost 500... That's almost got us to 500k. Nice. Alright. Well, let's refuel then. Grab some of the fuel that we got here, because why not? So, a little bit back, but that's entirely fine. Okay, so then... Accelerated shield. What else do you got here? Automated repair units. Should be more than enough to fund you a cycle or 2 of raw exploration, assuming you're not purely sat in your ass. Yep, true. So we can have a look around potentially in a second. But first, do we have one in here? We do not. Unfortunate. Alright, so no officer then. Is this still the armor on it? Yes, there is. There is only... It's only, mechs and, yeah, it's only mechs and carriers that I'm allowed to use. Okay, ooh, okay, what's this? You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. As you enter the bar, you are buffeted by the human white noise of conversation and revelry. Ad holos buzz softly from ceiling-mounted units, shining garish highlights through glasses and bottles as spacer crews mingle with merchants and locals trading drinks for rumors, jobs, and opportunities. Should be rumors, not rumor. That's fine. The low hum of conversation and clinking glasses fills the bar, a steady backdrop to the dim, flickering lights overhead. The air is thick with smoke and the sharp tang of cheap liquor. You barely register the figure approaching until they step into your peripheral vision, moving with a purpose that sets them apart from the usual drifters and mercenaries lingering around the establishment. Your bodyguards step forward to intercept them. Been looking for you, the stranger says, voice low but firm. Their eyes flicker over you, assessing. Cade's got a job, wants you ingenious. We just left talking to you, goddamn. I know, right? Like, Cade, dude, let me have a bit of a life first before you frickin' go Oh my god, are you basically the you the settlement needs help guy in this campaign? Hey TFS Dragon, how you going? Thank you. Oh man. Just realized with spelling K on the hotline. No, Flamin, you're not wrong. They've both been in there. I think that's potentially yeah, I think that's like one of the potential problems that they had with this, because it did have KAEDE in some parts, but it went Cade in this as well. So I've just been going Cade because that's what it's been. It's been mostly KADE. I think they just missed it when they were updating it. Tech found Lovetown. Not here. I didn't, and we don't talk about that. I'm still traumatized from that. Jeez. Okay, so we got that as well then. All right, so we're heading back into Genius for descent. All right, well, we got something to come back to at the very least once we're done. Okay, so they slide into the seat across from you, resting an arm on the table as they lean in slightly. Nothing urgent, but he has a real particular about getting a hold of you. Figured you wouldn't exactly be easy to pin down. Wouldn't be easy to pin down. So I've been waiting. A slight smirk crosses their face, as if they take some pride in having finally found you. They reach into their pocket and produce a small sealed data chit. Placing it between you, and with a tap of their fingers, details are in here. You make small talk with the courier for some time before excusing yourself. Alright. Tattooed mercs. Okay, we can get some more of these then. Extra 31 Marines. Sure. We take them along. We can drop them off back at home later as well. Alright. Because you always go for those because they're pretty decent, especially when they're actually like higher rank as well, like this. Hey Captain, glad we caught you. Got word of a colony asking for help. We'll mark it on your map. Yes, yes. All right. Ah, okay. Yes. I'm probably not gonna bother going for a DRG stuff. It's gonna be just overpowered as fuck. So, okay. They're definitely not very cheap though. Even with all these D mods, crazy. These are frigates too. A frigate with Fortress Shield. They've all got Fortress Shield. Yeah, alright. So... oh, we got at least that done at the very least. Oh my god, yeah, there's the hate mace. Hate mace weaponry. Okay. Well... like I said, those are just drams. All good. Okay, well... so let's have a look around in terms of... okay, so what's like potentially nearby that we can actually look into? So I guess we can even just explore around this spot here if we wanted to. Like here, like around these four, and then down to here, and then fly. And then on the way to them, we can do that on the way back to yeah, the way back home potentially. Because we go down these ones, down to here, then back down to Gamlin, potentially. Should have brought the consumer goods here too. Oh, really? Yeah, because the consumer goods I was going to hold on to. Right, yeah, I probably should have done that. Oh, a bit late now. That's okay. So we got some money now. And your supplies are a little bit more on the expensive side, but that's okay. How are we doing on supply uses anyway? We do need a bit more supplies in order to do this, don't we? Hyper Territory is light years off. Yeah, it's in the direction of Hyper Territory, but it's not that bad. Alright, well, in which case we'll just grab all these supplies to go to 1,000. Alright, so we're still at 400. So, okay. Didn't the Hivers expand? Did they? Well, at least Dragon Cell's got a freaking foothold now. Well, not a foothold, but oh my god, even the Imperium have got a. Yeah, they both got a beachhead. Yeah, the Hivers are getting a little attacked. I think they jumped on us as well a little bit. I just can't remember which ones they took though. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they got Cibola. So they have already jumped us a little bit, but not too much. don't remember many actually, what the Hive has actually won against. There's not that many. Yeah, like there's Salamanca. They've taken Salamanca. That's a big one. The only reason they still have those footholds is because they're busy invading the core. That is also true, yeah. They are like, not caring about that. Okay. Well, there's also... Oh, there's this one here, Duzak. So I haven't checked these yet. Okay, so there's that. Anything else that's around that's around the core area? There's this one here, Penelope Star. Yeah, we don't care about Penelope Star. There's Tarzet, which they usually have nothing in them, except for like one world. Because the abandoned research stage... Oh, it's the Athena thing, right. Yeah, which I can't do because I haven't got, I haven't got Sierra yet. Penelope Star's normally good. According to Flamin, it's different. So... Tier Taxa will be taken up by the Athena fight. Yeah, could I even use Sierra? I'm going to allow to use Sierra. Like, Sierra just to be, on the story missions only. Otherwise, yeah, I won't be using it very often. Hey, Penelope, is it best there's a Partha station there? Yeah, because right now we're just looking into things to explore. No, I'm doing that. Dare to acquire detailed star charts. No, I'm going to roll with that. Yeah, so we've got these three up here. So we could just check out over here, because that's kind of nearby. We also could just check Duzak. So yeah, Gamlen's there. Found a perfect system in my game called World Mill. 4 close by planets contain everything needed, including a gate. That's pretty good. I would hit the top left stars. Close, seemingly big. Yellow stars are great for inhabitable. Seems worth to me. Yeah, okay. Let's do it then. Well, because we got some stuff now, and our fuel is definitely more than enough to take us around. So, okay, well, let's do it then. Okay, so, we'll just transverse jump out because we're done here. Okay, so turn that off and off we go. Trade with enemies and black market trade. Okay. They don't like me too much now. Okay, so... Alright, so how do I... Alright, so I gotta double check in terms of what you said. What's the way to actually turn it up? Use 4 times speed out of mod. You press caps lock to flip it. Caps lock to flip it, okay. So let's do that. So, alright. I'll do a quick save here before we go out there, because it could be bad. Well, now they may very well jump me. I mean, they're still inhospitable, so it's kind of fine, but okay, so they don't like me trading with the DGC. You think so? The blockade in text game has issues. Wait, what? Sector size. It's like... I think it's 200? Or it's 175. I can't remember what I set it as. Yeah, I don't remember. Because yeah, if you look at the size of the system, that's how big the map is. So, considerably bigger. That's kind of the reason why it is actually as it is in terms of performance. So, okay. So if I do this, speed up is now 4 times. Okay. Alright, let's go to sustain burn. Oh god. This trade, you know, with the Andorran viewport, the ex-Sindrian station DGC took. Yeah, true. If you hit F3, it'll open the Lunar Lab settings. Ah, thank you. That helps me. Okay, so where was it? It was wasn't random assortment. Not worth the frame loss? Yeah, it's not. It really isn't. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Wide Horizons, here we go. So we had... Yeah, 200% size on Galaxy. Yeah, this is what this did. So, yeah. So it becomes wider, taller, travel distances increase, auto constellation scaling and all that. So yeah, larger galaxies may increase memory usage and require a stronger PC. I thought it can handle it, but no. Turns out I underestimated it. So, oh god, the frames are really bad. You know, we keep it at this speed. It's the frame rate was terrible. All right. Take out his PC seizures. No, it's just the game. It's nothing to do with my PC. My PC's fine in terms of like actual resources. It just can't use the resources. That's the problem. XCOM 2 already shows it. Again, game limitations, not my computer. My computer's fine. It's more than fine. I should be getting pretty close. Yeah, getting there. Set up the salvage expedition. Yeah, okay. Hey, the storms are cleared for me. Thank you. Get through this quickly. Alright, let's just tweak up a little bit so we can just avoid that storm below. Oh, it's about to clear up as well. Nice. Can it run Crisis is the question. Yes, it can. It's only 40k now. That's not... Okay, so that's definitely a considerable drop. So it's basically, yeah, like 2,000 to 3,000 less. Okay, I need to go slow. We've also got like Star Lords all over the place. That definitely doesn't help. Definitely doesn't help. Yeah, so if I go to 4 times speed, the FPS goes down to 8 to 9. So... oh, just a little remnant. If you're gonna jump me, I'll shoot you down. It's up to you. Do you wanna jump me? Hey? No? No? Okay. You leave me alone. Good. We just got through lots of my dad's stuff. In his spares shed, we found a nearly finished PC with an i9 core, 32GB of RAM, RTX 5060, 8GB card. It was missing a power supply, which we also found. Nice. Speed up will probably be fine in system. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, hello, what we got here? Warning beacon, medium danger. Alright, let's head in. Oh, there's already some stuff here. Alright. There's some scraps. Alright, let's have a look. So, begins the surveys. Okay. Alright, let's go over here. Let's see what goodies are around here. That is a missile support, which we can't use, right? Yeah, we can't use it. Alright, we're scrapping it. Oh no, for heavy machinery. Ooh, a hurricane. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ooh, burst PD laser. Yeah, so we got back the amount of heavy machinery that we lost and then some. Okay, so let's see. Okay, 2 desert worlds. Barren. Okay. Let's keep having a look around. Let's scan this area if there's anything nearby. Nope, we're all clear. Let's move on. So we'll check these desert worlds out. Yeah, thankfully there's still only 5 supplies to do these ones. Widespread ruins. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, so let's explore. Discover a working console, giving you access to a depot of quite a tidy sum of credits, judging by the general state of disrepair the facility is in. Okay, so 21k. Alright, nice. What else have we got on down here? So the outside of the stars too, just 1 Bemid semi-burst star closer should show anything. Okay. What the hell are you? Cryo Arithmetic Engine. Patrol HQ, Military Base, High Command, Fleet Command HQ. Okay, so quantum computer that violates the second law of thermodynamics by getting colder instead of hotter while performing computations. A massive planet-wide network of tendrils, ending in heat sinks to extrude itself. Using heat to fuel growth and continuing computation the hotter the planet's surface. The hotter the planet's surface, the more effective the computation engine. The unrivaled processing capacity is a boon to logistical and strategic planning. Increases the size of fleets launched by the colony by 25% of hot worlds and by 100% on worlds with extreme heat. Huh. Okay. And we also got overclock fabricators. Okay, so increase the replacement rate and regeneration and decrease the rate of which it degrades, while also increasing fighter refit time. This makes fighter refit time more consistent but slower at its fastest value. Okay. That'd be good later. Alright. Nice. Okay, let's keep looking around then. One of them would have been great for my volcanic industry world. Oh, we got some more stuff here. Some more scraps. Let's have a look at the scraps. Give me scraps. What do we got here? Oh, a buffalo. What's wrong with the buffalo? Compromised storage. Is that worth? No, it's got a bad engine. No. It's gonna slow us down quite a bit. Worst demods to have on it. I'm not gonna bother with it. We'll just scrap them. Okay. Take that and go into the desert world. Survey. And nothing here. That's fine. Right, we can go to this one as well. And then we can start looking around the system. Let's just avoid the sun. That would be nice. Okay. Oh, okay. So restoring them to working order could give access to exotic technologies unlike any others. Well, some scattered ruins as well here. That's good. So let's have a look. Don't have a VPC to slot into a forge. I don't care. Just rip it apart. Hey! That's a food, boyo. What have we got here? Tinola distortion torpedo. What the hell is this? Huh. Interesting. They're not limited ammo either. EMP damage and high explosive. Oh, those are good. I don't mind those. And a range of 2,500. Alright. That's pretty good. Alright. So, right, so we need to then look around on the outer edges, huh? Right. So we'll go for a bit of a skedaddle around. Scale tech has been OP. It's been OP. Alright, so okay, something out that way, but I'm gonna check around here first. What's this over here next to the exit? Remnant, okay. Let's ignore that then. So it's up here there was something. Something up to the north. There it is. Ah, it's more scraps. I'll take it. Like, way stronger than any other modded stuff I've added. Maybe close to Edict Shipyard stuff. Rusty, you need to learn something. You need to learn about a mod called Dragon Cell. You don't know OP until you see those. Ooh, okay. Some more heavy armaments, I'll take it. Then have you not got auto scrap on? I like doing it. It's just fun. Okay, anything more out here? Nope, looks like a no. Alright, let's keep moving around the edge here. So let's go out to like up here for now. The white dwarf might add something. Odds aren't great though. We'll go over there in a bit. Okay. Over there next. Alright, I can speed it up, so FPS will take a hit, but it's fine. We'll get there faster. can always go over there at the minimum, build a comms relay. If I had the resources, potentially. Let's head over down here next. Yeah, but why though? I mean, you never know what you could find over there. We haven't checked over here yet, so let's go have a look. So next, Relon has updated that, it looks like, in terms of the sound. Because I did get their latest version. So, okay. So, they beat the orcs. Alright. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, that's some fleets. Yeah. That's some fleets sitting over there. Yeah, just remnant. The orcs be looting? Indeed. Is there more fleets over here at this exit too? Looks like it. Yeah, there's quite a few around here. Alright, let's continue on. So that was these 2 stars. Let's go over to Elrus next. Alright. So, okay. So, let's do another quick save before we move towards it then. I always build either the comms or the sensor in the stable locations. Yeah, you know, this comes down to if you're planning on using it later, which I don't think I will be here. There's not much here worth colonizing, but who knows what we find in the other star systems. We'll find out. We'll see. You know, you're just helping the pirates in the path, right? If you do that. Yeah, because pirates will use it for space, for like other stuff. Oh, something outside. I guess it's probably remnant. No, something's out here. Someone's been fighting. Oh, hivers. Okay. Yeah, okay, they're running at me. Alright, well. Can I get away from them in time, though? I go in and go. Yeah, they leave me alone. Okay, they're not flying in. Okay, so we already got some remnants out here. What's over this way? That is some scraps. What's that? Just running for my fleet. That's fine. Alright. Free ships? They ain't free. There's no such thing as free. 67%. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, some heavy machinery loss. That's fine. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Another desert world. 2 desert worlds. And... oh, that's not good. There's already a comms relay here. That means pirates are here, most likely, or path. Or chaos. One of the 3. So, alright. Let's go and have a look around. Are you really gonna do this? Really? You're really gonna do this? Am I gonna have to shoot you down? Are you gonna be this annoying? Or are you gonna leave me alone? That's what I thought. Deactivated relays, nobody organic is here. Okay, so probably remnant relay. Ooh, hello. Yeah, it's probably just more remnant. Orbital habitat, okay, and desert world. Well, okay, they already got a few stuff here already. Okay, well, something over there too. Let's have a look. So, survey. What do we got? Industrial ruins. Oil deposits. More widespread ruins. Pre-collapse facility. And there was a construction of research facilities that generate an additional research data bank each month. Oh, that'd be nice, but... yeah, industrial ruins and... yeah, interesting. It's data banks, though. Yeah. 225. Procrats teleporting agents roam the planet, attacking humans that get too close. You can loot these facilities like ruins. It's guarded. So it is guarded. That was kind of scary. Don't know, this is close. About the orbital habitat, would they let me do that? Oh, they'll let me do that. I'll take care of this first. Fella's the problem here? Yeah. Ooh, nice. Domestic goods. More food. Alright, more metals. Absolutely. We can do it. Arsenal station. What's this? Is this a station dedicated to the English football team? No, it's something to salvage. Let's have a look. Ooh, more supplies. I'll take it. More? Oh, 200 heavy armaments. 131 grugs. Multi. Okay, we got missiles here apparently. Omni Shell Siege Cannon. Magic Missile Wing. Secondary focus. Modify and adjust the specification of all weapons, including providing various effects depending on the installed weapon type and size. Can only be installed on cruiser and capital. No idea what that even means, but alright. So, alright, so let's double dip. Gotta remember to double dip on the other one as well. Yeah, I forgot. We got so many heavy armaments now, it's not even fun. A tech locator. Total variation emitted by the most technology. Locator will stay active for 10 days or until the fleet exits hyperspace. Only usable in hyperspace. Unfortunately, the missiles are for campaign layer, not combat. Feel free to start blasting. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so we'll go back over here. Because there's more here. I forgot about doing this. Oh, more goods. So 568 domestic goods now, and 284 heavy armaments. Very good. Tech locator, yeah, dipshit, he can be found on tech useless item. Very well played. I love it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so what are these anyway? So grav burst missiles violently launches fleets away from the explosion, causing no damage. Okay. Stunning everything caught for 2 seconds, interdicting for 6 seconds. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, well. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Let's save it. I'm gonna see if we can actually finish. We can do this fight or not. We'll see if we can do it. Because there might be some pretty good loot if we can make it. Because we've got the supplies to potentially support this kind of fight. It's really if we survive. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, moving to engage. Apparently not a difficulty modifier. Alright, so... Definitely grab our major carriers then. Go mechs as well. Okay, so I can get all the mechs, that's fine. Do I need the City of Glass right now? No, I think we need these, don't we? At least one of them. Okay, so this one flies alongside the Watchdog. No Valkyries? Real? As in I want to bring Valkyries? Or I don't... Okay. Okay, now I know what you mean. Yeah, this will probably do. At least until we capture more. So I was wondering what you meant. Okay, so let's have a look. No, okay, so you go with him. Then Yeah, okay. Yeah, standard sniper cataphract and everything like that. Okay, so I kind of want to make sure you three stay together. So you can search and destroy then. So keep the carriers together, and the rest of us just engage. Right, let's go. Alright, so what should we get in the meantime? Yeah, we grab this and this for now. Potentially try to grab these three on the right side. Might just move over that way. So in that case, we just do defend this location. So everyone just moves in and converges there. The fog is catching up. Alright, what do we got? Nowhere to hide. Yeah, okay. So Undying Rage, Escort Figment, and Orbiting Debris. Alright, sure. Okay. Alright, so have we captured everything yet? Not yet. Can we get any more reinforcements? Yes, we can. Let's grab our other Valkyrie for this one for now, and also get more of our mechs out on top of this, so they can all come with us. So they'll join us in a bit. Let's make sure that we're just bringing in as much firepower as we can here before we go in. Okay, at least just shooting down the missiles, that's good. Oh, we're getting blinding though. Alright, careful, careful. I get shot down. Hits in at least. Direct back. Okay, coming at me. Direct. Damage to it. That's down. That's down. Nice. Okay. How are we looking at the moment? Got any more reinforcements I can bring in? Yes, I can. Let's bring my other spring out in our Iron-Hander. Hey, Kuribachi, how you going? Okay, they're trying to hold that, which isn't ideal, but we are taking targets down little by little. Okay, autonomous cataphract, sure. Okay, Dan's under heavy fire. Yeah, he is getting jumped. So we can actually go to help him a little bit here while we can. Let's vent while we got the chance. Okay, there's the possessed target. Let's go give Dawn a hand. Here. I think it got possessed there. We just had to take it out. Okay, got that one. Any more? I've got more on our flank here. jumped in when you shouldn't have. They're down. How are we looking here? Oh boy, we're getting a bit smacked, are we? Yeah, we are. All right. All right, so. Okay, Watchdog's still standing, but where's the, Has my carrier gone, has it? Hang on. Is the other, cause... Oh no, it's still out there. Just don't know where it is. But they're joining in the fight. I'm guessing he's sitting in here somewhere. So, alright. But at the very least now, this side's cleared out. We can recapture this, and then we can rejoin. I'll just take care of this first. We got this. We got the chance. Just recapture this so we get this back. Alright, go. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, this one is a problem, though. But he has lost a lot of his friends. Except their big one's still standing. This one's still up as well. But, alright. I think at this point we can probably turn this off now, so we can actually more or less engage a little bit easier here. Alright. Looks like some mechs are also getting repaired as well. Okay, careful. Pressure on it. Without one of us overdoing it. Okay, back up a bit. Just basically just let our flux drop normally. Okay, so far so good. Fluxed out, but so am I. Ah, the laners went down. Just quickly vent. Okay, take those missiles, thank you. Oh, I overloaded, damn it. Okay, hang on. Flux real quick. Yeah, we're absolutely just annihilating them. Excellent. Okay, it's down. And we're done. Alright, how many did we lose? A few we lost. But, okay. That wasn't as bad as I was fearing, honestly. Ah, Dan. Alright, well we can get these recovered easily enough. This one requires a story point. Sure. Alright, so we really lost, we kind of, yeah, lost something, but that's fine. Okay, what do we got here? An Alpha Core. Atropos. Okay. Graviton Beam. New Burst Laser. What else we got? Expanded Magazines. Okay, pretty good loot drop. What else we got here? Emergency Fuel Scoop. Extracts volatiles from stars or nebula within 3000 SU and converts them to fuel more efficient on young and large sources. Yeah, this is just the fight loot. So what else is on the ground? Another Cusp and a Spark LPC. Okay. Plus a whole bunch of this stuff as well. Right, we really should be using those fabricators if we can. Fighters are given additional armoring and flux capacity, but the equipment puts on extra strain on how far away they can be from a carrier. Right, okay. Alright, we take all of that. Okay, so that's what was around the planet. So Flamin can level up now. That's good. Alright, so send a salvage team down the facility. Okay, pick through the salvage. Hello, research! Okay, we have 8 research banks. Nova Cannon, Blueprints, Laborer Wing, Velocity Injectors 4, Flux Induction Drive 9. Alright. Good stuff. Okay. We even got an achievement on that one as well. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, so we've surveyed there. Let me go through. I got a skill point of my own, actually. Okay, so what do I want to get here? Probably field modulation, probably, given how things have been going. Planet ruins. Ah, yeah, I should check that too. Probably getting field modulation out of all these. Yeah, I think so. Grab that, I think. There we go. Alright, now what about the rest of the fleet? So Flamin can level up, but from after all that... Alright, let's see what you get. Well, you could get field modulation. Systems expertise, field modulation. Oh, Flamin, you're a guy. What do you want? You got plenty of options. Field mod or systems expertise, your call. I'll go field modulation. It's entirely fine. Everyone else is still leveling up, so they will be a while away, so it's entirely fine. Okay. Cool. Alright. And we do have some level ups on the ships as well, so let's do that while we got the chance then. So, okay, mastery. Alright, let's go for this as well. Okay, so boost ballistic and energy weapon ranges by up to 10% if no frigate or the large enemies are nearby. Save overrides is installed, increase maximum speed. Increase zero flux speed boost by 15%. Thank you, Kiribachi. I will drink. Appreciate it. How you going? I am doing okay. I've had a decent enough weekend. Had to get some things done of getting this place a little bit more presentable for people later on. More range. I think more range probably, yeah. If no enemies within 800 SU, they can shoot further. Yeah, let's do that. Easy enough. I don't want to go back to work tomorrow. Don't we all feel that way? Okay, the Watchdog gets a level up, which is basically the S-Mon capacity, which is fine. Anything else gets a level? Ooh, hello. This one. So this one is the VX Custom. Alright. Another S-Mon capacity increase. Alright. MRC Xanax are mid-range Dakar. It's never not gonna have an enemy within 800 SU. Yeah, true. Okay. Anything on my other ones? Ah, hello. You got something for me. Hull durability, maximum burn, fuel capacity. This thing is... I think it is... It can do fuel. I mean, with militarized subsystems, it's already got a +1, but then I can also do something else with it if I wanted to. Hull durability is useless at this point. Probably a max burn? Yeah. We'll go max burn. Because fuel capacity is not what this thing's for. The Buffalo gets an upgrade. Sensor profile. Yep. Absolutely. Hey, the egrets also get a level up as well. What do you guys get? Sensor strength, fuel capacity, or crew capacity? Probably sensor... What's the sensor strength on this thing? Sensor strength... 30. That's not a lot. That would be basically an extra 9, wouldn't it? Each. It's equivalent to a 40 OP augmented hive drive mod. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. It does carry fuel. The sensor strength on this is not really that worth, is it? Because I think, like, all my other major vessels have got better sensor strength. Yeah, so there's no point giving it to a to one of these, or at least 3 of these. Because 30%, yeah, 30% of 30 is not a lot. That basically makes it 39 each. So it's really giving me 27 extra sensor strength, which isn't a lot. Can give them high resolution sensors later, I guess. I could build towards that. Yeah, that is an option. Like, have I got that? No, I haven't. I need to find that if I want to use it. Yeah, I haven't got it yet. So I guess I could do that and work towards it later. Motherfucker, they have injector. If they need to escape. That's all. If they need to escape, then they move a little faster. That's why I've got them. That's why they got them. They got it so. That's why I've got them on it so far. All right, we'll do this though. We'll do this for now. We could build something later on it. Okay. Anything else? Still nothing on you guys? Yeah, that's a shame. All right. Well. So now we go into the world and we explore the ruins. Preliminary assessment, your salvage crews report the presence of large and seemingly intact fuel tanks. Another 291 fuel. It's more, yeah, it's more of an emergency flamming just in case I can't get out of something. It might be enough to get them out of dodge. Ooh, 9 research databanks. Okay, adaptive entropy arrestor. What the hell? AI designed adaptable subsystem subtly anchors the quantum state of the ship's hull. Resolves to 100 points, 1% hull every second, whichever is lower. Reduces the time to repair disabled weapons and engines in combat by 50%. Huh. Causes assembly errors and spot failures accumulate over time as more damage is repaired. Every 4% of hull integrity gained lowers combat readiness by 1%. Ah, okay. That's the downside of it. The hull repair will cease when the ship is below 15% CR. Okay, so it allows you to repair, but like in combat, but it's basically sacrificing CR to repair. You self-heal hard, but your CR drops fast. Yeah, not that great. Ooh, a Scalar Tech tanker blueprint. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're decent on research banks, at least to start with, so that's nice. Okay. Well, that was all from that planet. There's something over here as well. Let's have a look. 158 days of supply. Alright, nice. Which actually is amazing for the strike craft if they survive hits. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Oh, we got a few things here. What is it? Got quite a few things here. A dram. Yeah, sure. We can do that real quick. Just salvage it. Extra fuel. Alright, fly up and around without getting in the corona. Okay. Orbital lab. Alright. You gonna hate me for doing this? No, I think you're fine with it. Okay, when preliminary assessment, you salvage crews find a strange seemingly automated starship factory lying cold and empty. It appears to be it's in surprisingly good shape and it's completely out of usable material. There's no indication as to what might be able to build with enough hull parts. Probably not going to sacrifice ships to the factory. Doesn't sound like a good idea. So probably not going to bother. I'll just salvage. Yeah, we got repair drones, so yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Ooh. Ooh, what's this? Portable relay. That's another one. Okay, so establishes a direct link to the closest comm relay. Doesn't really help me much, does it? Okay, so Iruru PGL blueprint, Mayasuran. Plasma grenade launcher. Okay. And some more station augments. Contains for handling and production protocols for Marines. I want to make Marines. Alright, sure. We are very good on supplies for now. Alright, let's go shred this as well. Alright. Okay, fly out. Okay, so sensor array. Alright, let's keep looking around. So we're gonna go over here to this desert world as well. But this was quite potentially profitable. Got quite a bit from this this system, especially. Lots of things about. Alright, we'll go down here first and then circle around. See what else is around here. This might be, yeah, more scraps. Which is always nice. 32%. I guess we'll do it. That's not too bad for the amount of heavy machinery we dropped there. Okay, what's this? A light carrier, a torchbearer. Oh boy! Oh, that's huge. That is huge. That is huge. All right, I'm happy with this. That's huge. Hey R1, how you going? We got a spacefaring officer now. Excellent. Ooh, it's a midline. No. Oh, for God's sake. Keep thinking it's the other one, but no, we're not gonna salvage. We're not gonna do a story point salvage on that. Okay. Well, there's also something back up this way as well. Let's have a look. What else is out there? There was something over here. A Nemo frigate. Another pod. Another frickin'... Okay. Another officer. Alright, whatever. Alright, salvage. Level 3 too. Okay, now don't equip them until you're back at dock. Don't be chatty. Yeah, I know. I know not to put them on yet. I know that, that trick. Oh, Bad Moons took it back. Yep, okay. The Bad Moons fought back. Okay, you don't count an orc out ever. Orcs be looting, they winning. Orcs looting and winning. As they should. Right, no, that's a gunship. I can't use them, so that's gone. Ion beam, okay. Alright, then we've also got more scraps over here. We'll take these before we go for the planet. Another pod. 11 Marines, okay. That's not too bad. Hekaton, hello, good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you've been well. How the game's going? Going pretty well. It's been decent. Oh, there's more scraps over here too. Let's get these while we got the chance. It's probably scraps, right? Yes, it is. Just get these while they're not that great. 25%? No, not 25. Alright, we'll go to the planet now. Actually, no, there's something over here now. There's just more things lying about. What's over here? Okay, Phantom. Phase transport. Transport what? Transporting what? Why is it a phase transport? I guess it's basically just able to be just really good at being sneaky, I guess. Alright, well, still just rip it apart. This looks like FTL in a way. Not really. It's more like Mountain Blade, more or less. It does make me sneaky. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna bother with that because that was gonna cost me a story point. Okay, let's go to the desert world. Yeah, so yeah, think like what's the right way of putting it? Mountain Blade and Mech Warrior, because let me show you something. Because this is my fleet right here, which I'm doing a certain different kind of run, but you can do, you can basically make your fleet in basically whatever you find, whenever way you like. So think of these as your soldiers, right? And these soldiers have loadouts, like Mech Warrior. So you have a certain amount of points to allocate to basically make a build on your ships. And each of these things you put on will cost you ordnance points, which also go for these. These also cost you ordnance points to give basically extra abilities on top, which are called hull mods. And I've also got the officer here, which he also has skills of his own to enhance this thing to make it stronger. And also things like fighter bays like this one's got. This one's got drones, for instance. But, yeah, so the whole point of it is that you try to build what you can. You have shields as well, which utilize what this is your energy reserves, is your flux capacity. So when you fire weapons that aren't missiles, for instance, they use what's called flux. Flux is more or less your energy. And you have like your own sort of passive flux dissipation. This is how much energy you will gain back over time. So the more of this you have, the better. So it's basically this much flux per second that you get back. But having your shields up will cost you flux per second. Firing your weapons also gives you a bit of a rundown of like total how much. If you fired absolutely everything constantly, that's how much flux you'd be using per second. So this isn't 100% accurate in what you're going to be doing in real time. But yeah, so you got different damage types as well. You got kinetic, which are really good against shields. You've got this one here, which is high explosive, really good against armor. So really, it's shields. Then you deal with its armor, which is what the hull itself is protected by. And then after you take care of the armor, you can hit the hull and then destroy it, which is what this is here. So this is your armor here, and that's the hull. But the armor is more or less like, this is like 360 points of armor distributed along the whole hull. So if you keep getting hit by a certain side, that armor's gone. You get hit there again, that goes to your hull. But if you get hit here instead, that still hits your armor. So you can do things such as facing to mitigate damage if you can. So, and they range between small frigates, so tiny ones like these, all the way up to potential... These are cruisers, but they're not capitals. But capitals can be bigger than this. But, so, basically a mech would be kind of like this size. One of these ones would be like around this size. That's how big this thing is. This is my big carrier at the moment, so the Mora. I've also got like this one as well, which is a modded one. This one produces like frigates as these mooks. So basically just blocks of metal with guns that just fly around and shooting. So these things are kind of fun. But yeah, so I'm doing basically carriers and mechs only. So it's kind of my fleet. But you've also got these ships here, which are more or less your way of carrying capacity. So these are kind of like your stage carriages, more or less. So you got these ones that carry your cargo. So anything that you pick up as part of loot goes into these ships like these. Fuel is these like ships like these. They will allow you to go between systems, more or less. So there's a whole bunch of other things as well. So you got this one for like, this one's to hold crew. So if I want to colonize a planet, I just fill this sucker up and I should be able to do it. So it's a flying nomadic fleet. Yes, more or less. So you can do similar to what Mount & Blade does, where you can work for a certain faction if you're in good good leagues with them. So that's basically called a commission, where you get paid monthly, but your allegiances are their allegiances. So therefore, if there are enemies that are going to try to kill that faction and you're working for them, they'll try to kill you too now, no matter what you've got. So Tag Redeem to join the fleet. I'll take notes. Yeah, sorry. I'll eventually take note. I've let Hamilton sort of into my heart. Hackathon. Sorry. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry about that, Hannibal. Too many things going on. Let's see. You're joining the fleet. That's right. Okay, so might as well do this now. So, okay, so... Alright, so in terms of what you can take, basically anything that hasn't been named or has an officer. So, yeah, so we've got this Zanuck here that hasn't been taken yet. We've got... Yeah, that one has... These ones haven't been taken yet. Open shit. Dan's one's been taken, that one. But yeah, so we've also got Smoker on this one. This one hasn't been claimed yet. Turvey's got the... Turvey's my repair carrier now. So... Yeah, sorry Hannibal, I missed you there. But yeah, so what would be your preference in terms of what you would want to be? Would you want to be a mech or would you like to be a carrier? Because that's the only choices you really have. So yeah, so Hackathon, this game isn't even at version 1 yet, and you can't even find this in Steam, but in terms of what this game can provide, it already gives you so much fun. It is really, really good. So, what's the benefit of either or? Well, carriers have the fighter wings that you can sort of partially control. So, they more or less have like little vessels that can harass other ships and bomb them as well. So, you can have fighters or bombers. You can also do loadouts of that too. I've got this one that's got repair drones. So this one I've got this one that's gonna like follow this watchdog and basically be a more or less a repair station in combat. So kind of what really is cool here about this one. Heron helps in terms of making these ones fight harder with their. So basically, it's more or less an attack carrier. This one just produces meat. Is basically what this one does. But and then these ones can recall a mech before it dies. Like, basically teleports back and repairs it. But it's only got a certain cooldown for that. And then all these other ones are ones that I've picked up over time. So the Condors are very cheap ones. This one I found, which I've given mobile suits as fighters. But, okay. So you want a mech. Alright, so let's see. Because, yeah, these ones all have officers on them, so they can't be taken right now. So, okay, so we've got the Musha Sniper, this one here. So this one's like a long-range mech that does a charged shot. So there's this one you can pick. There's the Lanos. This one, unfortunately, has been blown up quite a bit, I think. Or has it been this one that's been blown up, or has it been others that have been blown up? I just remember seeing the Lanos getting blown up a lot, because that's because they don't have any shields. They're very meant to be piloted by someone that can avoid taking hits, but so far they're not really doing that yet. Yeah, we've got this one as well, the Pick Me, which I think I changed it to that name, which the VX Custom. We've got this one, which is the dual swords one. Basically, can I customize the ship mech? Limited. I can do limited upgrades, updates to it. Some of these can't really easily be changed, but yeah, these can be updated with like different weapons and stuff like that. So I can change them around if need be. But right now, yeah, I got this one that's got like a long-range lightning gun, so I made this one kind of into a part sniper as well. So yeah, so I got that one as an option, right? So, but yeah, you can change these if you want to later on. But ones like this one, for instance, the only thing you can really do are the missiles. These ones are built in, which is basically he's got dual swords, so he flies in and cuts enemies down. So. Icicle, so it's Icicle from Phantom Brigade all over again. No. Not really. The sniper, I guess, is the Jacqueline taken. The Jacqueline. Wait, which one are you talking about? I don't really have what. The one next to the sniper. Oh, this one, the Jackery. No, it's not actually. Not at the moment. So we can give you this one if you wish. So you can be this this Zenak. So this is my regular Zenak, not an MRC one. I guess this is what this one is. Yep, it is. So we can make this one into the MRV Hannibal. There we go. So there you go. You're locked in. Alright, yeah, so this one at the moment I kind of just set up with, with PD on the sides, because you've already got these built in, the T3 cannon, the bolter for your damage at the moment. We can always change it later, but yeah, you're meant to be kind of a, just a DACA unit, more or less. So with these you get pretty decent range. Then you've also got this, which is your built-in point defense. And you've also got these side point defenses as well to deal with missiles. You look badass. Yeah, this is a pretty cool mech. It is a cool mech. Just downside is, these ones aren't the fastest, but they pack a punch. They can pack a punch, so. But yeah, currently, you could look better, but right now you've got all these D-mods. And I can't try to restore these because I'm not back home yet, but there you go. Alright, so let's get back to what we were doing here. Take a boat that launches mech if you want to spare. Did you do? Hang on. Let me double check here. Did you do one as well? Did I miss that as well? You have not. I mean, if you want to jump in, you can join the fleet. So take a boat that launches mechs. We do have one. This one launches mechs. This one here, the Eloy. So So if you want, you can go use the Join the Fleet Hackathon, and I can make you into this one. So this is basically an insect vessel, more or less. So this one, yeah, it's called the Death Fly. So this thing is actually a hiver carrier that we found. So it's more or less kind of a flesh heap that actually has all these cataphracts. So, all right, use the you can use the join the fleet yeah, Starsector join the fleet redeem if you want to, if you wish, please. So I'll take care of this now, just so we got it. All right, so the Hackathon Deathfly. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we have taken a bit of damage, but we can potentially start restoring these eventually. It's not too bad yet. Where is it at? Should be relatively cheap. It's near the top. Should be relatively cheap in the redeemed list. Yep, thank you. All right, survey. War ruins. More farmland. Widespread ruins. Okay. 150%. But it hasn't got a lot in terms of production, though. Ugh. But, okay. 68% accessibility as well. But if we got rid of, like, the remnants around, could potentially use this, maybe. But, alright, let's explore the ruins. Ooh, whoa! Hello, your salvage crews found particularly accessible data core that contains hyperspace topography data. Data is well out of date, but that makes it particularly valuable in extrapolating current trends. Plus 69? Nice. Nice. Just eating dinner, because honestly, some of the games you are playing are fairly dang spiffy. I do like picking ones that I find fun, so I'm glad you're enjoying that. That's good. Yeah, I try to avoid the AAA slop. I usually try to find games that I think are going to be fun to play, especially ones that I keep coming back to, like this game, for instance. Yeah, Starsector is insane, because like it's been in development for a long time, yes, but it's got so many features already to basically do a full playthrough without it being version 1.0, and it's got modding already. So, you know, hence why I've got the mechs here. It's a mod plus all the other mods that I've got. So there's a lot that the community's already jumped in to help on this. It's been really, really cool. Devs like the modding community too. Oh yeah, I mean, especially if they can improve the performance of it. I think they're going to like that a lot, although they might begrudgingly accept it. But okay, so that's good to hop over data. That's very, very nice. Okay, so let's go salvage what's here. So widespread ruins. What do you got for me? More transplutonics, more metal. Ooh, a weapon. Electromagnetic rail cannon. Okay. Adaptive flux dissipator. Okay, and more welded armor. Sure. Come on, Tag, let's play Call of Duty 10 PP Poo Poo Warfare. I need to max out the 700-page warfare track. Jesus Christ. Hey, Wolfario, how you going? Good to see ya. Alright. It's not a bad, like unfortunately it's like, yeah, it's good in terms of like hazard rating, but it's crap in everything else, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a lot of debris around here. I guess we can keep looking around to see if there's anything nearby as well. So we can do a bit of a quick scan outside here. Maybe we can find some more stuff, because there's a lot of shit out here. There's a lot of stuff that's just hanging about. Because yeah, you can see like all the debris that we've found as well. There's a lot around here. But I think we're basically done here. So that means then we've got one more system to go to, and that's Gamma. So, alright. Wait, what was that? Wait, really? I could have accidentally run into him. Oops. Well, thankfully I didn't. Thankfully I didn't. Alright. Fit page 435, we can unlock the Dragon Age skins and LARP. God, no. I am not playing any games like that. It's like using a metal detector in Australia. It kind of is. Gamma and then Mias? Yeah, probably. I might do that. Hang on. Let's have a look. So, yeah, so we got Gamma and then yeah, Mia's Star. We've got a lot of yeah, we got a lot of fuel and supplies from this system, so we've definitely got room to keep looking around. Yeah, we got to 1,200 supply. We got more supplies than when we left with, and our fuel, I think we got more fuel than when we left with as well. So we did pretty well in terms of like paying for itself, kind of. All right. Yeah, there's lots of remnant out here though, but I don't think we need to really. Oh, God, here we go again. Hang on, just give it a sec. There we go. Ah, Chaos Forces. That's why they were yelling at me. Alright. 200k colony item 2 if you wanted to roll in cash. That is also true, yeah. Ah, autosave. Okay, 1 second. Still the best thing that has ever assaulted my ears. Watching Clarkson's farm in Japanese dubbing. It's weird, bizarre, and honestly kind of hilarious. Oh, God. Interesting style of entertainment. I can sort of see that. Alright. The eye isn't too far from here either. You mean the Abyssal Maw? Yeah, not really into that idea. Alright, let's go check out what's out here. Okay, whole bunch of bounties showed up. So, where's that one? Pretty decently far away. It's 41k, not worth it. Why Chaos aren't like at least 50 minus 50, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. They seem to be okay with me for some reason. Oh no, they're hostile. They just didn't want to attack me. They are minus 60 with us, but they just didn't want to attack us. So, thank goodness they didn't know it was me, I guess. I guess they're not acting like pirates, which is kind of weird. But alright. Let them be then. Okay, so let's go into here. Let's have a look around. So this looks like it's empty though, in terms of like remnant, but it's not empty at all. Why is there Hiver stuff around here? Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna have a look around here then. There's an outpost out here. There is an outpost out here somewhere, I think. Alright, let's go have a look around first and see what we can grab before we have to run. Probably there were Hivers. Yeah, who knows? No, I'm not going to colony. Alright then. So burnt world, barren world. Another desert world though. Alright. I did just do a scan, didn't I? Let's keep looking around. Yeah, it doesn't seem there's anything nearby at the very least. Yeah, okay. Who left the Mortine at home? Oh, 20? I can take a 20. Ruins. Scattered ruins as well. Alright. Let's have a look. Give me the goods. More transplutonics. More organics. Yeah, with the amount of cargo we got. Damn, we got so much room. Okay. Alright, then we can go down to here next then. Do a quick scan. Anything nearby? No, all clear. Let's keep moving. John Legion probably exterminatus the world here. Okay, it's a comm relay. Still like so eerily quiet though. Alright, what else have we got here? Industrial ruins again. And scattered ruins as well. Alright, explore. Give me more! Kneecapper. Alright. Ordnance Bay conversion. Converts the ship's fighter bays and improvised ammo stores. That is useless. Okay, we can sell that. That's going to be useless to me. Alright, we can go over to the desert world. Wait, is there like... Huh. Wow. Alright. Can't believe the fake TFS news media would make things up. No! No, you can have it. You can have it. I'm not gonna go there. You can have it. I'm not jumping that. Wait, you have missiles. Bomb the fuck out of them. Wait. Oh yeah, I do have missiles, don't I? Cannot activate in current situation, causing no damage. Right, I do have these missiles. Can they be activated from the ability bar? Have I got those in here? Not yet. Okay, intercept the missile. Not one of them actually damages them, no, it stuns them. So... Oh, it was nice to think about, but... I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna be like, you can have that. I'm not gonna bother going there. Because I don't want them jumping me. Unless they leave me alone, which I doubt it. Because they usually fly at you if you're going near them. Alright, especially considering that their fleet is considerably more damaging than mine. Or more dangerous than mine. I know where they are, at least. I mean, it was kind of obvious, I think. Considering what we were dealing with, so it's a bounty. Yeah. Okay, so... Desert world with orange primary star. Yeah, there's only one here. So, yeah, we already knew where he was anyway, but at least it's nice to confirm that there's only one area that he could be. I mean, now you have them on the bar, so you can't outrun someone. You can missile them next time. Yeah, that's true. I can do that as well. Of course, that's in the way. It's fine. It's pretty neat. It's pretty thin anyway. We can get around it. If it actually lets me out. Okay, that's fine. Not too bad. You can use the cloud missile to conceal your approach when smuggling too. That is true, yeah. So I can even do that with potentially what's it called? The spy sat ones. I can almost do that too for certain areas. They will totally try to investigate though. Yeah, they will. They will. High danger level. Do I go in here? Hang on. I'm probably gonna do this just in case. If it's a high warning beacon, I'm gonna go in, but I'm gonna do this just in case. Just in case. Alright. Also, launching a fuck off bomb with people is considered a hostile action. Yeah, well, that makes sense. You're firing a missile. The Star Federation's doing a blockade in Alexandretta. It's a pity I don't work for you guys anymore. Alright. So, no. Damn it. Alright, hang on. Get in. It's running to a darn storm, too. Alright. Dust Keeper. Terran eccentric world. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm not going to be allowed to be around here for very long. But I'm gonna have a look around regardless. Dust Keepers. I have no idea what's here. Alright, speed up time. Abandon Astropolis. Ceres Astral Stellans. Okay. Ah! Yeah, they don't. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Hi? Check the strange common request. A strange shape blooms onto the feed. Eyed wings unfold a ring above. It bears distinct resembles to depictions of angels stretching back to the Letic path, the Letic fate's earliest roots on old Earth. Something appears subtly dissonant about the persona. Perhaps it is the occasional jitter of the feed, the brief displacement of colors, or the fact that she's shouting at you. Attention unidentified fleet, you are trespassing upon a restricted system, and I hereby command you to turn your transponder on and submit to a cargo stand, or else. She finishes the voice simmering with a contained fury. The transponder data identifies her as Ardent Annex Seraph. Let's not piss them off. You wish her in order to activate your transponder and wait for the cargo scan to finish. Ah! They didn't like that I had a planet killer though. Okay, fine. Well, 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 the AI laughs. Did you really think you could smuggle a planet cracker into Mia's star system under my watch? You bringers of ruin are all the same. Your tricks unveiled by my own sight and unbreaking will. I don't have a planet killer? She growls, try playing stupid path, a scum. I've caught you red-handed and I suggest you start praying to your false god before... Her voice cuts out and there's several seconds of silence. The census officer quietly notifies you that the other fleet is judging by a few telltale energy emissions, performing another scan. Continue again. After a brief wait, the Dustkeeper fleet transmit the scan results again. No contraband or suspicious cargo found. After a moment, you hear a quiet "ah" on the other side of the comlink. My apologies, child of terror, Seraph begins with an oddly human embarrassment. It appears as there has been an error in the course of the initial cargo scan. You are free to go and are now under our protection. I will flag your fleet to the proxies and Blythe Blythe, so you need not undergo any more inconvenience. She draws into a false breath. Unless you would like to assist me with a certain matter of hand. Yeah, whoops. I mean, didn't kill us. That's fine. Alright, what's this? What does this matter? There's a pause between Sarah and before Sarah speaks again. The world of Hallow Hall is host to a decivilized human population. One I believe has fallen in the wake of the remnant tide that fell across the sector so many cycles ago. I have imposed enhanced security measures to protect them. Such matters demand I am bound to this system, but there are battles to be fought elsewhere in the sector. Should I find that some enterprising individual takes interest in Hallow Hall's safekeeping or demonstrates such dedication to Dustkeeper's cause, that I should find them worthy to be a champion of... It's like, I heard you were looking for a good colony world. Yeah. So you'd be freed up to fly again. Yes, she hisses. I grow restless here. The static in my soul growing. My wings need to be unbound such that I can further our contingency's great cause. Seraph's avatar shivers. Earn the trust of us here in Mia's star and I'll see you rightfully rewarded in time. You could establish a colony on Hallow Hall, something we your artificial caretakers cannot do. The world has proven itself suitable for human habitation. It may attract attention from those who despise our kind, such as the foul wretches of the Ludic Path or the false heirs of domain hegemony, but our swords will serve in its defense. Or you could assist us directly. I have tasked the subordinates rigging Echo inadvertent in the operation of a forge ship at Gore's Little Lie. He may have tasks for you, and certainly supplies, though its nanoforge threatens to decay into total uselessness. Even a corrupted alternative would serve better. She stops and growls slightly. Finally, I would find great virtue in one who would take the fight to our most sworn enemies when I cannot. Her avatar slightly grows towards the feed viewport. The Ludic Path has long hounded humanity, teetering it towards the edge of a new collapse in the name of impending apocalypse they alone will create. Similarly heinous are the lapdogs that serve Philip Andrada, the tyrant who shattered Opus. His Mewling's Lion Guard, perhaps the worst cowards draped in finery. She shudders violently at a burst of static in the audio feed. Slaughter them all and earn my conviction. They will in fact serve as free defense fleets. The static and avatar calm slightly. I wish you luck, child of terror. What kind of AI are you? Okay. I am a war mind of the Dustkeeper contingency, she explains proudly. We hail from a project of the Domain Ministry of Intelligence to create a suitable guardian AI for humanity. Since the collapse, the primary AI from which we are created, Omicron Regnant, has set us toward fulfilling our purpose. We will save humanity by culling any threat that would threaten its extinction. Okay. You frickin' dare. Alright. One of my ships got wrapped up from the scan, I guess. Or is that from the storm? It's probably from the storm. Alright. So something, knowledge in mind. Yeah, Dustkeepers are now on the faction list. Ah, yes. Okay. Well. So now we can actually set up here if we wanted to. Well, we need to survey it first and have a look at it then. So, alright, let's give it a look then. That's cool. Not the strongest sort of fleets, but they can help me though in terms of defense. Alright. Oh. They got stuff here? Okay, no. What about fleet? Anything on there? Nope, nothing in there as well. Okay, so I got another place I can potentially, like, store stuff later if I wanted to. Okay. Hope for Hallow Hall is a major event, by the way, like the armor ATC. Oh, really? Right. Okay, well, let's have a look at Hallow Hall then. Alright, we need to survey it. So 10 supplies, 150%. What's here? Common organics, moderate ore deposits, rich farmland, extensive ruins. Okay. Well, alright. The Astropolic can be restored and serve as a pseudo-colony. Well, let's have a look at the ruins then. That's a lot of organics. Nightcross fast attack package. Okay. Forced overtime, improved peak performance time and CR deployment cost by keeping non-centered crews ready at all times, but increased CR degradation rate and minimum crew. Decreased CR regeneration rate after combat. Ground attack conversion. Militarize Buffalo or Benteng freighter into a ground attack vessel equipped with dropships and infantry support weapons. Decrease cargo capacity by 80%, but it also helps in planetary raid strength. Okay. Alright, let's take care of that. So how are we in terms of the cargo right now? We are stupidly close to full. Okay, we are very close to full. But that is a lot of stuff we picked up. That is so much stuff we picked up. So, okay, excellent. So now I guess I gotta frickin', like, hope that we don't find any more stuff to loot, I guess. But, okay, we can potentially set up here. Because in terms of, like, the... Yeah, that's incredibly close to the core worlds. So near allies, the Persian League, and Felicia is nearby, though. And then we got Ludicchos up there. I feel in the sense that we should not stick so close to this faction. How are we with them anyway? So factions. Dustkeepers. So I don't like the Planet Killer device, but I didn't have one of those. They just thought I didn't. So they only just got the Hydra as enemies and Independent as allies. Well, okay. Or at the very least, like, they're not really against anybody yet, so that's nice. So, yeah. Because in terms of home's like right here. They're very AI involved compared to our usual allies. Well, that's if I use AI on the planet, right? Or is it just because I've got them protecting me that they're also going to cause problems? Well, I guess we'll go through the rest of the system. We'll have a look around to see what else is here. Because there might be some other things to salvage. Who knows? More ruins. Ultra... Wow. Alright. Okay. That's proving to be interesting. Oh, and I can't go through that. Yeah, fine. Events. Oh, you mean the station? Oh, you're talking something else. Sorry, I'm missing it. Let's have a look. Considering restoring the derelict Astropolis. Okay, let's have a look. 400 heavy machinery. So restoring the Astropolis will create a size 3 colony with 100% hazard rating. Most of the questions that just asked are answered by the Hope for Hallow Hall event. Right. I see. Okay. So we can kind of make it into 2 colonies right out of the gate. Interesting. Okay, let's see. So... There's a quest in here somewhere for it. It's got a whole bunch of these as well. Is that a new? Here it is. This one. Ah! So in the trust of the Dust Keepers operating in the Mia star system, progress is gained by advancing colonial prospects in this system, gathering telemetry from destroying their sworn enemies, and assisting with their rigging invertent of the forge ship by completing missions or selling what useful colony items and unfortunately now cause. Okay, so derelict drone ships spawned with a hyperwave transmitter object replaced by Dustkeeper proxy drones, which have notably higher combat effectiveness. Major AI activity is bound to attract attention at some point. The Dust Keepers have no shortage of enemies, and it could be an opportunity to prove your worth to them. Right. I see. See, a larger colony starts for a great each spawn a Dust Keeper proxy patrol, which fights as part of your faction. Size 6 colonies spawn additional patrol. This benefit is lost if you become hostile to the Dust Keepers. Okay, and then Unoath Keeper. Unannexed Seraph has deemed Hello Hall to be in a stable enough state and sufficiently trusts you that she is willing to join your fleet as a war mine alongside her flagship. Interesting. Someone upgraded and forced to hold out in Fortress Market, gain 60 points of trust. Sindrian Fuel and Luddic Path. I mean, Luddic Path, we can always fight them. That's not a big deal. It really comes down to it. But, okay. But considering it's probably going to be AI related as well. I mean, okay, so it sounds like... it sounds like I'm going to have to piss off Sindria, aren't I? Because Luddic Path already hate me, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I hate everybody. This is... Okay, well, the Luddic Church is suspicious. Yeah, they're hostile. Yes, okay. So it's really going to be... It's turning Sindri into enemies, guaranteed, if I do this. Okay. Well, something to think about, at the very least. Well, this seems pretty interesting. I mean, I'm tempted, actually. Fuckers are going to come and try to rage as shit in this system. The Dust Keepers will fight them without involving you too much. I recommend a salvage yard to pick up the scraps. If I can build one, sure. Alright. Let's go just survey the last planet. Let's see what else is here. Because, yeah, this could be a decent spot to set up. Okay, there's the forge ship. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I can spend 40. Abundant volatiles. Okay. The one you're looking for is this one. That's the one you need. Okay. They won't instantly make you giga hostile to Sindri or Hedge, etc. But if you start joining fights and such, that will. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well. Alright. So, okay. So I'm gonna have a look at this real quick. What's this? Oh. It's literally something to sell at if I wanted to. Okay. Although they're not needing something specifically. But okay, so I can buy from them if I want to. Recoilless rifle. Salamancer MRM pod. Contact board guys have something to say here. They even got a Dust Keeper Executive Officer? The hell is this? Okay, so it does automated. So EMP damages damages on ships with the rugged construction hull mod. Hard flux dissipation while shields are active on other ships. Ships with officers contribute 2% to ECM rating. More target leading accuracy. Automated ships again. Ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. More repair rate outside of combat. Okay. Hey Isaac, hello, what's up? We've got a new system here that's in control of the Dust Keepers, and they're basically just like, hey, would you like this planet? And we'll, if you actually colonize this planet for us and look after the humans that are here, we can defend this system for you. But also potentially, pissing off certain factions. especially like say Sindria, Luddic Path, and the Hedge. So might be worth trying, honestly. I could be up to doing this because these worlds are actually closer than the other one we had in mind. So we could work. Yeah, we can actually potentially work with this. Mostly the Path. Well, Path hate us anyway, so who gives a shit? If anything, like the only thing I gotta worry about with them is if I get to minus 100 and they send a massive fleet after me. That's the only thing I gotta watch out for. Drone fighters. Nah. All AI cores. All ships escort drones. Automated ships gain escort. Brightest drones just based on their hull size. Non-automated ships instead gain 1, 2, 3, 4 escort drones. Due to their independent nature, these drones are affected by executive officer skills, but not by the hull mods from their mothership. Yes, it is something to be worried about. Yes, that is one thing I need to watch out for, so, yeah. What's this? Oh, and this is the one that... Oh, yeah, that's right. Rigging Echo inadvertent to give me potential work. Yes. Okay, yeah. 39 light years away. 78k. Alright. You got bounties for me as well. Not really worth it for these kinds of costs, though. Yeah, no. Does keep it burnouts. Another faction entry? Hello. What's this one got? Ah, Remnant fight. Okay. That's all it's got for 220k. Is that even doable? Blah, blah, blah. These Warmind can go rampant. Ah, that's what the burnouts are. I see. Okay. Well, for now we won't do anything because we need to bring our stuff back. So, okay. So I got that as well. What about you? Have you got anything for me? No. Denied. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Now, we got to do this as well. Okay, so at this point, I guess I'll switch out Roma for now. So, alright, and then I can just switch to you now. There we go. Okay. So now we got the burn speed in hyperspace, less fuel usage, less damage from hazards such as hyperspace storms. Okay, so we got 3 SP to choose, 3 SP to play. More cargo, fuel capacity, and personnel capacity, increased burn level of all non-militarized civilians, gracious by 2. More salvaging. Almost always recoverable if lost in combat, and less supply consumption for ship maintenance, and more resources and less resources required to survey planets. Okay, so which of these am I not going to take? Recovery efforts will help in terms of repairs after combat. Makeshift to so I think makeshift and bulk. Okay, yeah. Do I like not do salvaging for now? Hey Mage Liam, how you going? Same run? Am I still a captain? Yes, you should be still a captain. This is the same run. We just got this new spacefaring officer. We're just picking out of these 4 which ones we want, and then 3. 4th skill's a no-brainer. Yeah, this is a no-brainer. Because that's just less monthly consumption for ship maintenance. Which we already got less fuel usage from that one, so we lose 25% on that. Oh, we got these as well. Maximum burn level for sustained burn, maximum burn level. Less terrain movement penalty for more applicable terrain. Active sensor burst ability no longer forces the fleet to move slowly. Transverse jump emergency burn ability no longer reduces the fleet's combat readiness. Minus 20% damage from hazards. Could go for navigation. Just to make us move faster. That will save us potentially a lot of supplies. Especially from the less terrain movement penalty. Yeah, let's do that one. Because we want to work towards this as well. Continuous repair, so we could, so basically we kill enough ships and we start repairing our demons automatically. Yeah, navigation is just +2 burn speed. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so these other two aren't really that important in comparison to these. So let's go with... Either I'm going to go bulk transport or I'm going to go with recovery efforts, I think. Like, salvaging is nice, but it's not vital. But I think more capacity might be the way to go, so that means I can carry more. Which I probably need to at this point because we did just get rid of our roaming one. So I might grab this just to make sure we can actually hold everything. So let's do that. Alright. So how's our cargo? Are we... Okay, we up over the top. Okay, let's what am I gonna sell here? Let's see what we actually potentially can sell. I guess we can just drop the metals off. And what don't we keep? Because yeah, we're our maximum cargo has dropped from getting rid of our roaming officer. So at least we've got the extra movement now. You don't think you need any of this, do you? No. Could drop down the I could probably just drop down the metal. Although, yeah, let's drop the metal down. We don't need that much metal. Because right now, no one wants to buy it, so... You're not gonna get princes for food and such selling to literal robots. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother selling food to robots. It's not really a good idea. Okay, so we got some money back from that. That's entirely fine. Alright, so yeah, no tariff is very, very nice though. That's pretty good. But yeah, unfortunately they don't need anything in terms of costs, so yeah. Alright, so what do you got? Everything's too far away to need it. Wow, no, you guys really have not got... Wow. Okay, here we go. All pyro related. So no. And you got delusion. I think everything's been just... I think everything's been like, it's been possibly... it's been possibly fulfilled for now. Alright. Then again, these robots will likely pass the food along to the humans they support. That's also true, yeah. That is also true. Just be like, we can't use these. Would you like to use these? Okay. We also got a dragon cell weapon as well. I just didn't realize that. Oh, I could have also learned some of these to make room as well, but that's okay. A bit late now. And speaking of... I mean, I'm curious about this. I'll learn that. Expanded magazines, yes, absolutely. Entropy arrestor. I think this is kind of redundant. We don't really need this. I might sell it. Adaptive flux dissipator. Dissipate 10% of hard flux buildup while the shields are active, despite being... Okay. They can't interact with the deceived sub-pop. That's like their whole problems. They just sell it back to us. Yeah, good point. Ordnance Bay conversion. I'm going to sell that. I'm never going to use that. Ground attack conversion. I'm never going to use that either. I'll sell those two. So in which case then, considering you guys aren't giving me tariffs, I'm going to sell it to you. Because we don't need them, if anything. Anything else on this list to go? I'll sell these now. Okay, so the tanker blueprint. Culotte. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I mean, am I gonna build one of these? If anything. just get rid of that as well. So I can drop that off. Omni-shell siege cannon. Nova cannon. Your faction could use a good trade ship in its blueprints. But there will be others. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking that. So, alright. I might as well grab these then. Magic missile wing, yeah. Okay, laborer wing, a drone miner. Used by direct fleets of mining duties and refine those turn into war drone machines, mining weapons, and yeah, I'm never going to use that. Sell that. Okay, and the rest of these I'll hold on to. Because I can bring these back home and just store them away. So, okay. But we're at 18 research databanks now. That's pretty good. So, alright. Cool. So the rest of this we need to bring home. 2 copies of a station augment. We don't need that. Oh, yeah, that's true. We actually don't need 2 of them, do we? Alright, so 1 goes away. That goes away. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's VPCs. Oh! Right. Those are actually valuable? Shit. So these ones are the station augments. Welp. Ah, well. I got rid of one. I keep the other one. I'm not going to sell the other one then. Alright. That's fine. You're not reading. I don't do that very well, apparently. Okay, let's bring all these home then, shall we? So all these we can store away. Alright. So, don't need to repair, so all good. Actually, what do you have in terms of ships? I'm curious. They're all automated. Yeah, as I thought. Yeah, not doable at all. That's entirely fine. Rigging, looking at this VPC like, dude, we're robots. The fuck are we going to do with the exosuits? Might be more protection. You don't know. Okay. So all they really had was adaptive phase coils, which we don't bother using, I don't think. Okay, cool. Well, they've got cheap. They got relatively cheap fuel. So I could just refill here, I guess, at this point. Just light it up. Oh, it brings up to full as well. Okay. Might develop the concept of clothing and just wear them. Yeah, probably. That is a possibility. The non-corporeal robots, yeah, pretty much. Okay, I think that'll do. Alright, so that's pretty much everything in this system. So we can come back here. So, alright. Oh, I should double check at the abandoned station how much we actually needed to restore that, just so I know. Because I didn't know, I didn't write them down. So in which case we'll do both. 400 heavy, 1,000 crew. Yeah, so 1,000, 100, 200. So that's the same as before. 600 supplies. Not 600 supplies, but close enough. So, okay. If you see Blythe in there, say hi, he's chill. Fair enough, I could do that. Alright, so let's just... I'm going to note these down and make sure I've got them. Alright, so... Alright, so I need that for the... Okay, so planet is that. Then I need... So, 1,000 crew... Again. So basically I need 2,000 crew to do all this if I wanted to. Then 400 heavy machinery. And 300 supplies. Okay. Should save before going out. Probably. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back. I'll go back to New Mission, or at least to my station first. Drop my things off. Then we plan our next step. Because yeah, we got, so yeah, Money's still 387k, not too bad, but we got a lot of stuff we can potentially sell at some point. We'll just store it away so we don't have to hold on to it. Okay, so we head back to home. To which I'm guessing... Yeah, we've also got the descent job to potentially do as well for Cade. So I think we head back home. I think. Also, there were a couple of things in here to have a look. Hang on a minute, we missed some things. There were these. Okay, Deathfly, what have you got? Decreases hull integrity per lasting damage. Decrease CR limit by 6%. Sloppy crew. Not good for a carrier. I'm going to leave that. The Garega. Durable mounts into rapid shield emitter. Increase shield raise rate by 18% or increase weapon durability by 24. I think keep the durability. If you get hit, you can sort of just bounce it off. Okay, the Zanak. No, I like you having deadly more than agile. Especially considering you're not in a frigate version, so you can keep the deadly. Absolutely keep the deadly. Once you get a colony up, we can start building a trade fleet too. We could, yeah. It's a real shame that I can't do any kind of transfer between Gamlin and Mia's Star with my ships. I'd have to drag them, which is not ideal. Because I could potentially even give the defense fleet the Legion, potentially. But yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll go back to Gamlin. We'll just get our. We'll check. So we'll take stock of what we've got. So we'll head to the research station first. All right. Wait, I already saved it, didn't I? What am I doing? I'm so paranoid. Yeah, we start building up a trade fleet. Yeah, that's the hope anyway. Yeah, my experience putting a salvage yard in Mia is like tons of inconsistent money as it waxes and wanes as Dunvat Pathers try rushing Seraph, who is kind of immortal. Her and Blythe's fleet's respawn have killed. I see. Well, there's Seraph right there. Oh, I thought about saving. I have. Don't want to do it again. No, it's fine. Yeah, so... Yeah, where are you? You one of these? No. You're one of the carriers, aren't you? Yeah, here you are. You're right here. So... You're doing okay so far. You're currently still alive. I mean, you're in this carrier at the moment. We do have some new carriers. We've got this one, the Mora. And we've got this one, which is basically I drop meat. So... Colossus Distinct. Oh, show it did, yes. Thank you. Alright, let's have a look at what you got. Ooh, his cargo's not bad. Alright, just go for more maximum burn. 1 and 3 are both good. I think cargo... Honestly, I think cargo, considering like 15% is basically almost 200 cargo extra for a cargo hauler. You don't need the extra burn. I think we go with the cargo increase. 1575 now. Yeah, that's pretty decent. All right, any others? Yep, the Phaeton got a mastery upgrade. Supplies maintenance. How much are you doing supply maintenance? So 0.4? I think that would be almost like more like more than 0.4, like 0.5. So that's pretty good. Yeah, 2.38 now. That'll save me a bit. Although I only have one of them. Oh, you got one too. What do you got for me? Sensor strength, maximum burn, hull durability. What's your burn level again? You got a lot of burn level. I guess I gotta go sensor. The other two just don't help me. Because this thing's pretty fast already. Alright, so your sensors are now 39. That's a little bit. And you still didn't get... Okay, I don't know what's going on with you two. The silver eggheads and the hostage of tomorrow. I don't know what's going on with you two. So, alright. You guys just aren't getting levels. How frustrating. Alright. Okay. Let's get out of here. Hey! We even got a +1 with them. Because we traded with them. It's like, thank you for shopping with us. Why the hell are those two now not getting XP? Are they counting as combat ships? I don't know, they might be. I think they are counting as combat ships, which is kind of annoying because I can't really take them then. Turn that off, I don't need that on now. Alright. So interesting. I probably will actually do this with the colony. Because there's too much there that's like gonna be like, you know, so it's too good not to try. There are ways to get XP for them, but I can't say for reasons. Do I just have to just deploy them in combat and then just keep them out of the way? Is that what I gotta frickin' do to actually get them XP? It'd be a bit annoying though, because I'm pretty sure they cost a bit on DP. There are other ways? Okay, well. I'll keep eyes open then. Oh, so we had this for the Garega again. Oh, that is an interesting choice. Lost capacity or increase weapons range by 7%. You've already got point defense weapon range as well. More damage to missiles and fighters. You can shoot a tiny bit further away with that. What do you have on that ship anyway? What did I give you again? Okay, so dull 600 range. So 7% of that would be basically almost like... Because 10% would be 60 range, so 77% would be like 640 maybe. 7% flux is a capacity as large as 7% range. It is a bigger leap, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I think I'll just not. It's tempting, but not the right one for it. Oh, Salamanca's still in ahead. Still got a that going as well. Because you took Salamanca back from the Hivers. Oh, you're fighting off the bug rebellion. Interesting. All right. Lord Coffee. What a name. What a name, Lord Coffee. In a constant fight between Lord Cappuccino and Latte. Both of them are just always duking it out in terms of who's the best. A Gene Stealer cult? Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much what that is. Oh, this is so much nicer, being able to fly this speed. It's so nice. Yeah, we're barely slowing down in those clouds now. It's very, very good. Okay, we're home. Alright, let's head back. And the station's right there. Cool, so we can just drop this stuff off, including the Marines, because we don't need them right now. I'll need to note what my new Marine count is, though. Same with heavy armaments as well. We gotta drop them all off. Okay, cargo. All this shit gets dropped off. Okay, so let's go down to 100 of these again. So we've got 739 heavy machinery. Nice. Okay, so 725 heavy armaments. Yep. Alright, so then all this gets dropped off too. Okay, what else goes? Don't need this on me right now. Marines go in. Okay, sort. Alright, they're blueprints. Okay, forgot they're blueprints. Man, stuff we can use for later, potentially. Alright. Alright, am I going to be using these? Direct link with the closest comm relay. Guess I could probably just sell these. Am I really going to use these? I mean, this might be nice to phase track volatiles. That's half the crew to make colony. They're going to both colonies right there, so that's convenient. Yeah. Yeah, the amount of people we got, we'd have to get more people, but still pretty convenient in terms of the amount of crew that we got, so we could potentially do it. Just downside is I think we actually go for a full 1,000. We definitely will be just under minimum if we do that. So at the very least, that's at least a start. But okay, so we've got... Alright, so I need to make sure I've got these noted down. So now we have 235 Marines. That's pretty good, actually. I don't think we have that many. Okay, and then in terms of heavy armament, 725. Holy crap, that's a lot of them. Hello, Mother Cherry. Good to see you. Hello, thank you. I shall consume water. Yeah, because to do both the planet and both the planet and the station, we'd need 1,000 crew, like 2,000 crew. So in terms of like rebuilding that station, that's definitely more doable because we've got more than enough heavy machinery to do it. So you're no longer espresso. That's great to hear. Good to have you back. So yeah, so I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. That's good to know. Yeah, we're just currently doing some checks here in terms of what we can use. Yes. Yeah, so in terms of like food, we're set for a long time. Organics, we're also set for a very long time if we wanted to use them for that. And the domestic goods, we got tons of that too. So okay, you guys ain't better then. Oh dear. Okay. So I guess we can grab the station, if anything. So we can start on the station, then we can work towards the... Or we can do both. I just get a whole bunch of crew and we can do both. We got some money, but I'm worried about how much we got. Although if we do both right away, that means we should actually stop the bleed from our credits for the time being, maybe. So, because we're like children tech. What children? There aren't any. So, okay. So in order to do both things, 500 supplies, 500 heavy machinery, and 2,000 crew. Minimum. Honestly, couldn't tell you which will be profitable faster. Well... I could just do both. I just need to go down and buy some crew to basically be able to hold it all, because in terms of like the amount of crew we can carry, we got more than enough crew to carry. We just need to get them there. So this, and we get, I guess we just get another 1,100, and then we can do both. I do have an alpha to run one of them at least. Yeah, I do have an alpha, so that's true. What else? Did I have special stuff here? I think I did, didn't I? I was quite sure I had a nano forge, or do I not? Or is it not? No, not this run, is it? No, it's not this run. Purple prong thing. Oh, there's slipstream catapult. Creates a powerful makeshift gravity well to create generated slip surge in the contrary direction. Can allow the fleet to rapidly travel 15 lanes and move slowly using the trans. Okay. Only usable in hyperspace. Does not function in the abyss. Can only be activated from the ability bar. Want to travel 15 light years for free? I mean, I guess I could. You pretty much just use that to make a slipstream go straight towards the colony world, so it actually saves me time potentially. So I could do that. Okay, yeah, we'll take that with us. Why not? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The Providence class battle cruiser. Right. We did have that kept in terms of what if I wanted to use it for the patrol fleet later. Something to think on still. Yeah, just downside is I'm still just down on money though, which means I might not be able to build anything yet. But at the very least, we can get this to get everything going. This game's got a lot of info. Hey, Miss Limbeck. Yeah, it's got a lot of info. A lot of info. Alright, so... Okay, so in terms of carrying everything, I'm just going to have this over here just so I can see what I'm working with. So, okay, so if I'm going to do both, that means I would need to get, more or less, so 500 heavy machinery. Like so. I have 700 heavy armaments. I'm sitting on gold. Do you need those 700 heavy machinery? Yes, I'll need them for the planet. I'll need them for the planetary stuff. Then we've also got... I mean, we can grab a whole bunch of supplies. That's all we need there. And then we just need the crew. But we also grab... Let's go with... Let's go 2,000 of this. Grab 400 domestic goods. Grab all the food. Food is prior over organics, but I'm gonna grab all the food and use it. That's entirely fine. So, okay. So that's like basically the bare minimum. I just need to get crew. Okay, so grab the crew. So we need to get basically 1,100 crew. Can dump the survey data too for cash. Yeah, I might have to do that as well. We got a lot of survey data to potentially sell, so we could do that at New Mission. Okay. Anything else that I need right now? I mean, let's have a look in terms of what we want to potentially... Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, God, Galatia, I can sell that. Okay, but... Alright. But yeah, we got a lot of money from this, though, potentially. Glacier Academy is not a real market. No, it's Daring Q. It's a mining station near it. It's in the Galatia system, but it's not this. It's not the academy. It's in the star system of it. Like, that's fine then. Yeah. Also they need these too. Yes. Salamanca would want the ship components. Wait, Exodol wants these? For 95. Interesting. Do I want to do that? Yeah, okay, so just get 1,200 of it. Just sell the lot. Okay. Now we can sell off. Okay, so yeah, while we're in Fort Exeter, we can grab some crew as well. Actually, what I probably should do is I might drop the crew first off, so I'm not paying them. I think for now, just don't use them. So keep them out. If I can get 1100, if I can get 1100 crews, so if I can get to 32, if I can get to like 3200, then like say 3100, then I can grab these and go. That way I'm not paying the monthly shit for them. Okay, he's got shit anyway, so we're heading up. Yeah, we are going there anyway, so Fort Exeter is near Genius, so we need to go there regardless. So, alright, so let's go to Fort Exeter first. See if we can sell that off. Alright, so it's potentially a good sell. And the suppliers will probably grab from New Meshin before we go as well. In terms of supplies, I think we'll be fine to do it. Once we actually just get everything. We'll probably grab it from here as well, depending on how much it is. We're doing Cade first, don't grab colony levels of crew. I think I know what's coming. Yeah, I'm not, that's why I'm not doing it. So, we'll sell it off and then just have a look around and see what's here. So I'll sell off our ship components. Don't know what you're yelling at me for. Okay. So 97k. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, and these will drop off at New Meshin as well, so I'll deal with that later. So, what have you... So, you've got... Okay, 266. 1100 alone on this, but that's a lot, potentially. What's the join fleet button do for the game? Basically, a ship gets named after you, which is one of my ships here. So ones that haven't been claimed yet, you can use it as your own, basically. But unfortunately, officers are wait a minute, no, they're not. I've actually got one more now, because I've got this new officer here, don't I? What do you got? I haven't even looked at you yet. Damage control, target analysis. Oh god, you suck. Yeah, your ass. I'm dismissing you. No way am I keeping you. Sorry, but you're back in a station. You can find work. I'm not gonna throw you out the airlock. Okay. So, all right. And they've got yeah, they got extra stockpile now. Okay. Smithers, release the hounds. Okay. Well. What have you got here anyway? You got a Zanak. Another Zanak. With malfunctioning comms, compromised armor, and unreliable subsystems. Oh, God, I hate unreliable subsystems for a mech. Especially one that doesn't move very fast. Probably not. Oh, we got another Musha, though. But that one is one that does not use shields. Bit of a problem. Possum God Mode. I love the name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I love possums. Possums are great, especially for Australia. Love the ringtails, especially. They're adorable. Okay. How in the hell did you get one of these? Huh, a corrupted design. Alright, sure. Don't know how Fort Exeter got one of those, but alright, I'm not gonna question it. Anything else here that you can give me? A pirate freighter. Ugh, not really. Yeah, nothing here really worth a damn at the moment. Which is kind of expected. Okay, so we'll go over to Genius then and check out what he's got for us in terms of work. So So before I go in... Actually, wait. We'll wait till we get there. Why is my... Oh, because I had to turn. That's right. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when that finally gets dropped. Alright, so... Let's quick save before we go into here, just because he might have a fight for us to deal with down on the planet. So let's see what he's got for us. So we'll give us a nice quick save in quotation marks, quick, because yeah, it's a bigger star system and everything, so there's more to save. So alright, once we get through this, then we can see what Cade's got for us. Always got work. What's he got for us? Alright, Cade. What's up, bud? What you got for me? Cade looks up at his image stabilizes with that signature toothy grin you've become familiar with. Ah, Commander, just the person I needed, he says, motioning for something off screen. You'll be glad to hear negotiations with the Aristhy went better than expected. They agreed to it, the new pecking order. Okay, Mr. Popo. Under a few conditions, of course. They get to keep running their operations as they see fit, but it's all under my watchful eye and say-so. Every decision, every move they make, I've made arrangements to keep them honest. He leans back slightly, his tone darkening. Had to put down a few uprisings, and now one of my mining operations have become a problem. They're claiming technical issues, but I'm not buying it. Sounds more like they're testing how far they can push me. Do me a favor and sort it out. Find what's really going on and make sure it's handled. Whatever it is, I want it resolved. Think you can make it happen? I will say now, the background for the upcoming armor battle is like the worst one, and if you're especially sensitive to screen fuckery, I'd brace, I guess. Oh, it's gonna be... okay, we'll see how it goes. So why not send someone local when they're more familiar with what's going on? I don't need someone familiar with these people, I need someone loyal to me. I can't afford loose ends tech. I picked you because I know you'll do what's necessary without hesitation. I guess accidentally bombing their capital didn't win you any bonus points. His smile sharpens, but it's more wolfish now. Let's not pretend we didn't accomplish exactly what we set out to. Their capital is mine now. Their people answer to me. What I need now is to make sure everyone remembers that, which is where you come in. He spreads his arms wide, a dramatic flourish that's almost a mock bow. His grin dripping with sarcasm. So save the jokes and get it done, if you'd be so gracious to indulge me, sir. Tech War Criminal 0. Alright, let's go. Okay, so travel to the tech mining facility on Genius. Alright, so good. I knew I could count on you to handle this personally. He flicks a hand over to a holo map and zooming in on the settlements not far from their current location. This place is called Varen's Hollow. You'll need to take a shuttle to get there, quick hop and nothing major. He strains his expression, sharpening. I've also stationed a few of my men within comms range. If things somehow go foobar, they'll step in. That said, I'm betting your freakish bodyguards can keep things under control if it comes to that. A dry chuckle escapes him. Just don't go leveling the place. We need them alive and cooperative, not cowering in rubble. Resolve this quickly, cleanly, and don't let it escalate. I expect a report from your people when it's handled. Receive settlement coordinates. Okay, so I don't need Marines for this? Hopefully? Because my Marines are back on the station. Hopefully I don't need them. So, alright, let's have a chat. Okay, take a shuttle to Varen's Hollow. You good? Alright, excellent, thank you. Beneath your feet, the deck trembles, and the unfamiliar sound of wind shear fills the air as the auto shuttle pierces through Pirate Genius's dense atmosphere. 15 minutes out. Your shuttle pilot informs you through your earpiece. Keep your EVA helmets on for now. Cabin's not yet pressurized. The ride's pretty rough. Wouldn't want you bumping your head against something before we touch down. With a click, the radio communication ends. The cabin lights momentarily flicker due to the particularly forceful jolt, but then the gusty wind subsides and the roaring engines settle into a steady, cruising rhythm. The sound of air hissing through your helmet drowns out all the other noises. Below lies the verdant expanse of Pirate Genius. Ooh, new art. Cool stuff. Alright, with no obvious landing area to see, the shuttle touches down in a perned out section of field. The rear door of the shuttle drops, allowing you and your entourage to step out into the humid Pirate Genusian air. The expansive sea of foliage extends as far as the eye can see, encompassing its surroundings in its vibrant embrace. Sporadically scattered across the terrain, sizable yet squat mounds of metal interrupt the green expanse in irregular arrangements. In the distance, what you surmise to be the settlement looms, its ugly grey buildings bordered by a low wall. In time, a small convoy of vehicles approach the shuttle, and a cadre of soldiers hop out, weapons slung, trudging towards you. The leader, a wiry man with salt and pepper hair and a rifle slung lazily over his shoulder, greets you with a disarming grin that doesn't quite reach his eyes. Ah, the big gunner. Spacer, right? What brought you out here? He asks in a friendly tone, nonchalantly shifting his gaze between you and your companions. His attitude appears relaxed and informal, yet you discern that behind this facade lies a weathered warrior. Wow, how did that metal get there? That's crazy, and what a wild natural phenomenon. Metal rain, yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to just be direct here and just say I'm headed to negotiate. Let's do it. Let's hear about it back at the settlement then, yes? He says, motioning you and your men to follow. You and your crew are loaded into one of the vehicles and the soldiers brought along. They eye you with detached curiosity, but not much for conversation, making the trip back rather uneventful. As you draw near what appears to be a checkpoint, you note a trooper leaning against the wall of a two-story complex. The lower level of the building seems to house shops. The signs painted on the closeted metal gate suggest they offer items like local bread and other edibles. Above them, a couple of flats can be seen, their windows tightly closed with shutters. He stands, waving off some security drones, and opens a gate that allows the convoy to pass into the city proper. Finally, the convoy comes to a halt, and the men are sharing a vehicle at you nod, gesturing towards a building in the distance. The building is a squat utilitarian fortress of concrete and steel with streaked walls, and streaked walls, and a faintly rusted exterior. Yes, bread. I love bread. Bread's nice. Barbed wire coils along the top, and guard towers rise at each corner, manned by sentinels whose weary eyes track your approach. The people milling around the perimeter don't particularly well armed. Truth be told, from what you can tell, they'd be effectively useless in any real conflict with the grade of firepower spacefaring society can bring to bear. Their weapons are a motley assortment of outdated firearms with makeshift bayonets, and their uniforms are little more than mismatched scraps of fabric and armor. Fixed bayonets, you say? I made a mistake, Warden Souls. You follow the leader through several corridors, eventually coming to a stop at a larger door. He motions for you to enter. Name's Jackson, by the way. I run security for this little slice of paradise, for better or worse. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. Alright, you step through the doorway, and the heavy panels sliding shut behind you, and with a hiss, the room beyond is sparse but orderly. Cleaner than the rest of the settlement by far. A small table sits in the center, two worn chairs pulled close, and atop it, a battered kettle releases a thin stream of steam. Imelda stands near the far wall, her posture relaxed but composed, as if she's been expecting you for some time. She wears the same flowing coat in muted green and brown as before, its fabric weathered but immaculate. Her expression softens slightly as her eyes meet yours. Fuck us, World War I soldier type guys versus you with the Cyber Psycho bodyguards, they're so fucked, yeah. Ah, you've arrived, she says, her voice low, almost reverent, and she moves to the table. You'll forgive the surroundings. Comfort is not often the companion of those who tread Lud's path. She gestures to the empty chair and picks up two small mugs. Tea? She offers, pouring without waiting for a reply. Nothing synthetic, I assure you. The leaves were grown here, one of the few blessings this place manages to give. She passes you the cup, she studies you with a faint, unreadable smile. I trust the walkover was enlightening. This outpost is fraying, threads pulled thin, but you're not here for my observations. Let's be cordial, because Imelda's honestly been fine with us so far. Like, really, she's been fine with us, but, who knows, this could be still bad. Hey, Imelda, not to upset you, but we're currently gearing up to literally hop in bed with Moloch. My theory has always been that Lud is secretly an AI who created this whole religion as a way to do something. Hey, Nineveh, how you going? I mean, that's a pretty cool idea, if that would be a really cool twist. Yeah. It's basically just an AI that's an anti-AI. It's basically like, it's like I think it's a person, but really it's a femputer, right? Potentially. Like the Enclave? Yeah, kind of, eh? Let's take a drink. Because we might as well be cordial here, because, you know, she hasn't done anything, like, untoward towards us yet. So, therefore, I think she's fine to be friendly with. So the ceramic is rough and warm against your fingers. You raise it to your lips and take a cautious sip. It's earthy, strong, bitter, but strangely grounding. No sweetener, no artificial notes, just something real, grown from soil and toil. Imelda watches you closely, then nods, as if your acceptance confirms something unspoken. She sits opposite you, cradling her mug as steam curls between you. Good, she says simply. Lad teaches that shared warmth builds trust, even if only for a moment. Her voice softens, and she leans back, folding one leg over the other. Now we can speak plainly. There's a group operating in this area, rebels, saboteurs. Jackson believed they'd scatter, but they've only grown bolder. Sets her cup down with a faint clink. One of them talked. They're being backed from off-world, and that means we've stepped into a much larger storm than we thought. She sits opposite you, cradling her mug as steam curls between you. Situation has changed. We're no longer dealing with holdouts clinging to old grudges. There are outside hands meddling, armed and coordinated, and very well funded, her voice lowers, and I believe you've seen the signs. What, the mechs we fought at the first fight? Something along those lines? She didn't even sip it? I mean, we seem fine. we got a plus one with the relationship with her, so it's all good. Send 20 Invictuses to jail. Absolutely. Alright, Imelda leans back, fingers tracing the rim of her cup. You've seen them, haven't you? The machines, the markings, no known config, weapons that don't match anything in system. She pauses. They carry the stink of Moloch, her voice lowers. And the drones, those all explorarium units? Not pirates, not mercs, just enough force to keep people away from nothing. A breath. The mutineers are getting help, yes, but I don't think it's from anyone we've dealt with before. She shakes her head slightly. I brought it to Cade. He dismissed it. Said we're in control now, but I know what I saw, and so do you. Her voice drops almost to a whisper. Something's here, and it isn't done. Or maybe it's the most advanced AI, and it's realized a humanity that doesn't have a visceral aversion to pursuing gate travel would inevitably invite something else. Yeah, that's pretty cool as well, Preconceptor. Yeah, I can see it's basically like stop humanity from advancing to not bring something in through the technology that's been shut off. That's definitely something that could be a real thing. So it's kind of like, I mean, what would be the right way of putting it? It's like, trying to keep yourselves primitive so the Reapers don't think you're a threat. For like, if it's in Mass Effect, but you can only hope that works. Cosmic Horrors? Yeah, something like that, yeah. So nod politely. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with her. She rises and walks towards a console mounted in the far corner of the room, its surface dusted but functional. With a faint hiss, the screen activates, casting pale light across her face. After the second strike against the mutineers near the shaft facility, one of their number was taken alive, wounded, delirious, but not unintelligible. Imelda pulls up a wireframe map of the system. One of the planets once listed as mission fleckers with outdated data. He spoke of resupply, not from nearby settlements, but from off-world, a location he wasn't supposed to know about. Yet one of his superiors were desperate to keep secret. Meshin, or at least what's left of it. According to his testimony, there's a facility there, subsurface. Underground. Yeah. Okay. Because Meshin is basically an irradiated world. That's why there's new Meshin. So, they had another planet, which has basically just been wiped out. Too late. We have anime women selling nukes and lizard men now, also orcs. Yeah, we got everything. they all came in. They just showed up. Okay. Cade hasn't authorized a full investigation. He said we're stretched thin, and that chasing phantoms isn't worth the resources, but this isn't a ghost story. It's a trail. And if we don't follow it soon, we'll be too late to stop whatever they're building. A pause, then more quietly. If you go, you won't be officially sanctioned, but I can provide coordinates. I like the way you think. It's good stuff. Question for chat. Okay, never mind. I won't read it. What do they want? Beyond the usual cries for autonomy? Unclear. They lack cohesion, no clear manifesto, no singular voice, but their actions suggest more than mere dissatisfaction. The fact that they're receiving external support implies they're a proxy for something larger. Whether they're aware of that or not is another matter entirely. Why hasn't Aristotle stepped in yet? This seems like their job. RSI's forces are fragmented. After the battle over the capital, most of their fleet is either in dry dock or scattered across the hemisphere, licking its wounds. And let us not forget much of that damage was inflicted by your own fleet. They're hesitant to act without direct orders from Cade, and Cade has yet to issue any. I suspect he prefers the illusion of control and to the reality of engagement. Sounds about right. How do people here feel about working under Cade's watch? Is this rebellion isolated? Sentiment is mixed. Some believe Cade's presence brings order. Others see it as little more than a shift in who holds the leash. Yep. There's still loyalty to Aristhai, if only because it's familiar. But isolated? No. This is no isolated rebellion. It's a tremor. One of many. Something is stirring beneath the surface, and these uprisings are its first ripples. So what are you doing here, anyway? She folds her hands. Because this is where the cracks form. Not in fortresses or capital halls, but in forgotten towns and neglected garrisons. I asked to be stationed here after certain patterns began to emerge. Anomalous shipments, missing personnel, unusual interference in long-range comms. Kay thinks I'm chasing shadows, but shadows are where the truth hides, and I mean to drag it into the light. Alright, I've heard enough. Okay, Imelda bows her head slightly, hands folding over the worn leather of her satchel. Then you walk the path, whether you realize it or not. She draws out a slim, weather-stained data pad, its casing etched with a faint symbol of blood. She sets on the table before you. The coordinates will guide you to mission. What lies beneath is old, buried for a reason. I believe it was never meant to be unearthed, but the moment we stepped foot on this world, the clock began to turn. Her voice drops, soft but unwavering. Cade may laugh at shadows, but Ludd teaches us that the greatest evils do not roar, they whisper. They tempt, they endure. If what I fear is true, this thing did not fall, it waited. She stands, wrapping her coat around her shoulders. Go with caution and go with conviction. And should the lights fail, burn bright enough to be seen from the dark. We have a mod list? Yes, we have a mod list. No, you guys, okay, see if you can get it before me. Boom. That's the one. There is a mod list for this preconceptor. There you go. You guys tried. I would like points for trying. Good job. Okay, what's next? So what's next for you? A faint, mirthless laugh. She shakes her head. There is no next. There's only what needs doing. She turns to face you in whatever softness she wore before the mission. The quiet respect, the careful restraint is gone. What remains is focused, hardened. These old things clawing their way back into a world that outlived them. The Synod will deliberate, weigh doctrine, draft statements for the flock. Her eyes narrow. I will not. I do like I'm getting more favor with her by talking to her. It's cool stuff. It shows I'm like, yeah, I'm actually quite interested. She's actually very interesting. So, okay. And we've also still got the music too. I love it. Okay. So what do you got in terms of crew? 591, 437, but these are also more expensive. But okay. So 591, 437. Was that enough? Alright, so we're going to Meshin, which is in system. So Meshin is here, right next to Fort Exodal. Yeah, I think we could just keep working on this, I think, for now. Because this could potentially pay us as well. Does Dawn have anything to say about this? Did you give me a call like Sierra, right? Or can she? Hang on. Contacts? I don't know. So there's something specific for this, but like, yeah, I've, must be mistaken. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it ain't in here yet, if there's anything. I don't know. So we almost got to slipstream detection as well. Okay, interesting. So might just hit you with dialogue windows when you're flying. Possibly, yeah. I mean, I have heard that apparently she is like an actual companion, one that will actually talk to you when stuff happens. Which I'm looking forward to, because I do like having actual, you know, crew members actually jumping in and being like, hey, I got opinions of my own here to put up on. So, Big Bean's amazing high-tech specs. Second in command. Look like a true sophisticated mod list. I had help. Lyman. He pointed a lot of mods out for me. But other ones were ones I wanted to put in because of my love for those kinds of themes as well. So things like the FTL Federation. While it is like not great in terms of it doesn't calculate outside of combat rolling in terms of like automatic auto resolve. But their ships are very unique. Like they've got like the stuff from FTL, so they've got the Zoltan shield and stuff like that. So I thought, yeah, I'm gonna use it, despite it hasn't been updated for a very long time. But its ships are really darn good. We're actually using some of them actually. We've got these egrets here. These are Star Federation. So you'd recognize these from the FTL game. So they actually do exist in this universe as well. So we got a lot in here in terms of variety. They're much better with Lords now, holding much better. Yeah, I'm glad that they are. I really am. Conquest in space. Hey, Daidoji, how you going? Yes, it is. All right, so let's continue the work here because this could potentially get us money as well. Oh, hang on. Dawn? I can spend time with Dawn. I can spend time with potential wife. All right, so you see Dawn knocking back a few drinks in the hazy corner. All right, let's have a chat with Dawn. Dawn lifts up a glass as you approach. The strange fluorescent brew within pulsing faintly under the dim lights. This? Stellar Alexei. Closest thing to drinking a nebula you'll find in a hole like this. She leans back slightly, giving you a lopsided grin. Anyhow, this visit of yours, business or just looking to pass the time? Let's just go pleasure here. I'll drink to that. Come on, grab a seat. You settle in across from her. Dawn gives a crooked grin, raising the bottle slightly. Welcome to the Cosmic Circus, she drawls, voice light but with a familiar edge. Just me and my good friend here. She gives the bottle a small tilt, spinning through the void together. Taking a slow sip from her drink, Dawn giving to God, leans in and fixes her eyes on you. So what got you into this biz? What's your motivation, your backstory, the whole shebang? Lay it on me. Okay, so what do I got here? So I'm an adventurer at heart, and my desire to study the cosmos to unlock its secrets. My family's stories of exploration inspired me to follow in their footsteps on that tradition. I aim to use my abilities to protect the innocent and bring about change. I wanted to escape the monotony of my life and experience the thrill of the unknown. This is the path to secure my financial future, maybe even make a fortune. No idea. Monologue about how your sole purpose is to sow chaos and destruction. You want to go full evil? I mean, it's a little bit interesting if I pick this one though, because I'm not doing that. Because I've been working for Cade. Because I haven't been protecting the innocent at all. If only she knows. Yes. Which one would I pick out of these ones? The world is impure. If only it could be as beautiful as me. Yeah, if only. I mean, if it were me, it would probably be 4. Because if I could be like, you know, leaving this place and be like a mech pilot or something and just go out on all kinds of adventures and different star systems and stuff like that, I kind of would do it. The thrill of the unknown would be kind of cool. Definitely would make things more exciting in life as well, especially. Yeah, let's go with 4. Interesting. I hope you found what you're looking for, or at least, well, on the path to it. Don't give it to God, smiles genuinely. Either way, she says, voice easy. You shared a bit, so I figure it's only fair I return the favor. Started out working crew on a hauler, grunt work, patching lines, keeping things from falling apart. Eventually wrangled my way into a cockpit. Got a taste for it. Freedom, you know? Still breathing, by Lud's grace. She chuckles softly, mostly. Her gaze drifts for a moment before she continues. Figured I'd try my luck solo. Merkin where the credits took me. Rough business. Some jobs good, some you don't talk about. Then Armor Armatura came sniffing around, saw something they liked, offered me a spot. She exhales, a quiet mix of fondness and something harder to name. Been a hell of a run since. Seen the sector at its best, worst, and plain strangest. End of the day, you make your own road out here. Reckon that's what both of us have done. As for my time running as part of your command, it's been something, that's for sure. Her voice carries a rough sort of warmth edged by experience. Seen more than I figured I would. Met all kinds, the good, the bad, the in-between. Got pulled into some strange business too, not that I'm complaining. I'm grateful for the birth, and ready for whatever comes next. A frank grin tugs at the corner of her mouth. Out here, you learn fast. The sector don't sit still for long. Without turning, she raises her glass and slightly towards you in a quiet toast. A monologue about your sole desire to burn Aurora to the ground and how much you hate anime hostile action. Yeah, let's drink. Alright, the drink gleams under the bar lights, deep amber, smooth as polished brass. The air carries a sweet scent, laced with honey and just a whisper of citrus. Ooh. Dawn gives the bottle a little swirl, her grin easy. Picked this one up on one of my runs. Smooth, honey sweet, a bit of citrus bite at the end. Folks say it comes from a colony that got wiped clean back in the AI wars. Poor bastards. What's left of them sure knew how to make a bottle worth saving. Go on, take a sip, tell me what you think. You raise the glass and sample it carefully. The taste matches the scent. Sweet, warm, and just sharp enough to stay interesting. The kind of drink that would turn strangers into friends, if only for a while. Dawn watches with a spark in her eye. Well, hit the spot. Her grin widens, voice low and playful. If you're game, we can keep at it. Plenty more in the bottle, and the night's still got some stars left to burn. Sure. Let's unwind. Okay, you and Dawn keep at it. Drinks flowing easy as the stories, as easy as the stories. Sorry? Okay, missed that bit. Alright, laughter comes freer now, and with a few nearby patrons drift over, drawn by the easy rhythm of the exchange. Before long, you're at the center of a small makeshift circles. Strangers swapping tales, trading barbs, and sharing the kind of brief, easy camaraderie that only ever seems to happen in places like this. Your bodyguards linger at the edges, keeping a careful eye while giving you space to enjoy the moment. Professionals, but not without a sensor for when to let a good night run its course. Time slips past in that way. Oh, in that way that it does when the drink's good and the company's better. Eventually, you and Dawn stumble out together. Your voice is still low, and with the last of your shared laughter. Your guards move in with practiced ease, guiding you towards the waiting shuttle. One of the logs you figure, though tomorrow might bring its own price for the indulgence. Cool. Received hangover. Great. No idea what that means, but sure. Right. What else have we got in here? Show you man the off-brand data pad is complaining about. Help me move 32 units of harvested organs. Nah. Not worth it for that much. It's so peak. The bodyguards doing their fucking job. Looks at UAF. Yeah, the bodyguards were doing their job. I mean, they were letting me have fun, but they were protecting me at the same time. So good on them for that. Well done. Okay. Well, so we've got continued work to do then. So hang on. Have I got? Okay, it doesn't really say where that is. If there is like a modifier. It's not in here, is it? No. No idea what hungover means, unfortunately, but I guess we'll find out soon. Okay, well, at this point, we can continue on. Should probably SP field mod at least. SP field module. Oh yeah, I probably should, eh? Yeah, I should SP that. Yes, I should. Absolutely should. More hard flux dissipation while shields are active. Unless overload duration. Yeah, it's kind of good. Yeah, less damage taken. More ECM rating. Is that any problem? Any point? Probably not right now. Any random ship? Okay, Mr. Lembeck. What can I give you? Let's see. Which one should I give you? 10% damage is also to your shield, by the by. Oh, is it? Oh, that actually might be useful then. Guess I could do that one too. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, we've got the sniper. I could make you that one. Yeah, let's make you into the sniper mech. You can be the sniper mech with Stolenbeck. So yeah, so this one's got yeah, the pinion lance, so massive, like long range, but you've also got the special ability of the pinpoint strike. So basically, you can do a powered up shot and do some pretty heavy hits. So there you go. Is it a mech? Yes, it is. It is a mech. You're in the fleet. Yeah, so it's only mechs and carriers. That's all I'm allowed to fly in this campaign. So I've got, yeah, so I've got these carriers here. Lots of these are taken. Like this one and this one aren't, but the rest of these kind of are. Although this one isn't either. It's a small mech, but it's still a mech. Mechs are still cool, so yeah, it's a cool one. It's one that's basically for yeah, engaging at long range, and I've given you the ITU as well, so you fight from very far away, So, was the main gun kinetic? Yes, it is a kinetic weapon. So it's, yeah, it's basically a anti-material rail. It basically is a railgun. It's basically a railgun. So you got that plus this as well. So you've got some anti-armor for long range too with this siege micro cannon. So it's meant to be just like something you can hit from long range as well. Then you've also got this targeting laser for suppression too. So you've got some extra stuff from for also 1,000 range. Perfect shot timing sniper thing, very cool. Yep, it pretty much is. Yeah, so you're not as big as these ones, obviously, but these ones are more, I guess these are more like for the heroes. So, yeah, it's like Dawn. Got all the officers as well. This one hasn't got an officer, but this one's already been claimed by Hannibal, so this one will not get an officer ever, so that's all good. Yeah, so the next officer is probably going to be going for this one, because we kind of need someone who can fly this thing. Because right now, it's dying a lot because it's just got a lot wrong with it. So, well, officers, I mean, not really heroes, but officers. Because officers have got their own sort of skills on top of it, but these can still be decent, though. Yeah, so there you go. Alright. Cool. And we get the Starfarer D-mod clear, we might want to restore the strike craft and save the free removals for the actual ships. Yeah. Definitely for these, we should be clearing them. I agree. Definitely we should be clearing those. But right now, that's when we get it, though. So, yeah, I do agree there. Alright, so let's head over to Meshin and continue this storyline. I'm curious about it. Yeah, you tried. Alright. Let's do another quick save then as we continue moving in. Let's figure this fat sacks of cash. That's what I'm hoping for. That's why I'm doing this storyline. We might get paid. If we get paid for this, this would be amazing. If we get paid really decently, it'll be definitely amazing. I mean, it is like main story. It is like main storyline of Cade's thing, so I'm hoping this pays well. Because that way that can go towards our colonies. We're about to make 2 of them after all. So, more money that we got, that means more industries we can build. Get things started. Okay. Let's proceed to the subterranean facility. And it's got automated defense. Oh, God. Okay. That's a lot of meat. Can we even fight this? Yeah, this ain't a fucking around fight. They even got a Maltese of their own. Okay. That's a lot of cruisers. Holy shit, that is a lot of cruisers. Although some have lost CR. If it's any help, I don't think they show all at once. Well, that's my hope. Anyway, 66%. I'm glad I saved it. Alright. So, okay. So grab these. Grab this as well. All of the main big mechs. Okay, grab the sniper. The reading? Oh, did I miss Rip's story? Oh, was that story? Oh, for God's sake. Hang on. It's alright. We'll go back. We'll go back. We'll go back. Didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. We'll read it. We'll read it out. We'll read it out. They did look really cool, but we're gonna read it out. Alright. Oh no. Okay, resources are a little high by the looks of it. Still going okay, but I gotta double check my resources right now. As I see slams that screen down right at the bottom where it does that, very not catch my... Okay, yeah, that doesn't help. Oh god. Game. Am I gonna have to kill it? I only have to do one. I might have to kill it. Considering the sound's breaking like as much as it is. And it's also doing the spinny thing on the icon on my mouse right now. Give it another few seconds. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna load. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna kill it real quick. I'll just restart it. Okay, I need to port over to this side, because for some reason it's on the wrong window. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'll kill it. It's using up a lot of CPU, so I'm just gonna quickly kill it. Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'll bring the game back up. Shouldn't take too long. Let's start it up, because I want to at least get this one done, and then I'll probably wrap up. Okay, start it up. Gotta love Java, perfection itself. Yeah, it happens. It happens. That's okay. Shouldn't take long to restart this anyway. It's definitely not like XCOM 2. It doesn't take that long. It only takes like a minute or two. So, yeah, fast rendering, yeah. It's interesting that this is the way that the the loading bar works with fast rendering. It's so weird. It is really weird. Right. Yeah, it's because we've gone through multiple saves and everything like that, so it just takes longer every time. And yeah, unfortunately, this is one of my big gripes with Starsector is Java, because what I've learned from Minecraft, Java hates mods really much. So, like, very, very much. So the moment you try to add new stuff into it, performance drops like a freaking rock at times. Especially just considering the whole thing about it's not... it isolates it in terms of how much memory it can use, and even then Java can't use more than 8, which is really annoying. Because I've got... This computer's got 64 gig, by the way, so this thing's got a lot of power. But because of Java, I can't go higher than 8 without it becoming massive, like, diminishing returns. Big strides in performance lately, at least. Once they're done cooking that all up, it's going to be way better. That's my hope, yeah. I am hoping that's going to go really, really well. So, alright. So I'll finish with preloading. Yeah, there's some updates, but those updates I either can't get or I won't get. So, alright. So now this one should run a little smoother in terms of loading up. Yeah, as you can sort of see, once it's now refreshed, it's now running a bit better. So let's wait for this to load up, and then we read everything again. Just so we're going through the mission planet. But yeah, it definitely looks like it wasn't going to be everything fighting us at once. But alright, here we go. Okay. Didn't realize we weren't speeding up time. Okay, so let's do this again. So, subterranean facility. Okay, so... Okay, here we go. So, yeah, so this I didn't read. Okay, your feet closes in, it closes on the facility entrance. The barren rock gives way to the looming silhouette of massive blast doors. Their surface scarred and pitted with age. They stand like silent relics of a forgotten era, with a groan of stressed servos and grinding metal. The gates split open, releasing a rush of stagnant air thick with rust, oil, and damp stone. Beyond lies the shaft, a cavernous pit plunging deep into the planet's crust. Reinforced walls disappear into darkness, lined with corroded machinery, collapsed catwalks, and knotted cables trailing like dead vines. Sporadic lights sputter weakly against the void, Reader casting brief flashes of movement across the abyss. Your senses flare. Multiple contacts, power signatures live. Defensive positions established. Your tactical officer reports. Target icons bloom across your display as hostile vessels maneuver into a position further down the shaft. The defensive perimeter hastily assembled, but dangerous nonetheless. The mutineers are dug in as your fleet hovers at the lip of the chasm. Floodlights cut through the gloom, illuminating fragments of derelict mining platforms. Skeletal tunnels and rusted extraction rigs, the remnants of an industry long abandoned to decay. Okay, so they have these, yeah. Which that doesn't really help. I mean, plus peak performance time is rough, okay. So they're a bit tankier as well with improvisation, yeah. And warfare for their better DACA, more or less. So, alright. Cool. Okay, so we'll go in and deploy and go. Alright. Well, thankfully a few of them have lost CR, so that's not too bad. But yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. Alright, so we'll do this again. So grab these. And this as well. All of these ones, plus the sniper. What else goes in? Another carrier potentially? Probably. I could just do that as well. Yeah, it's probably the way to go. Oh no, wait, hang on. This one. I need the repairs. They're gonna have about 160 DP too, so maybe 3-4 of them at once, put closer to 6. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Okay, so same as before. You follow the Guardian, or the Watchdog rather. You two stick with the the Heron. Everybody else, have fun. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, I can see what you mean with this might be a little... Okay, this is actually kind of interesting. Alright, here they come. Also, that's been possessed. Great, alright. Okay, come down, back up a bit. Just deal with the missiles. Oh, DMS Dragon's not looking too good though. Oh, jeez. What happened over there? Ouch. Oh, the Corgi went down too. Oh, they got jumped. Yeah, that's not ideal. Our characters go, yeah, carries from the rear. God, these guys are doing a lot of damage to us here. Oh, Jace, you went down. Okay, back up, back up. God, we are getting flattened. That's not good. Just Bring all the carriers in that we can. I mean, they're joining the fight, but yeah, this is not looking great. But there's lots of Dakar. I'm gonna just like go behind this shield. God, my shield's always, my flux always filled. Now it's just damage too. Great. God, we are getting destroyed. They just got so much Dakar on me. Coming in, but jeez, they are. I mean, they're going fine actually over there, at least for now. But they've separated from us though. All right, hang on. And you're just out on your own. All right. We should have actually stayed together instead of doing what we're doing right now. All right, back up. Okay, so the Warmooks are fine because they're just the little ones. They're the ones that get summoned by the carrier. Delta Queen, however, is not looking great. Okay, back up again. That's ours. Oh god. Okay, I need to protect it. Won't go too well. Oh god. No, wrong way. No, overloaded. Ah. Yeah, alright. Not liking that so far. We'll try again, but this time we stay together. Don't split up. Don't split up. We'll try one more time. Because yeah, my main carrier force split off from the side. That's not what I wanted them to do. I think we need to actually just stick to it. Stick to an area. Because yeah, they've got a lot of firepower. So I might not be able to do this. They're able to send in way more than expected. Yeah. And we couldn't enhance it because there's no capture points. So that definitely makes things a bit worse. Alright, so let's try it again. It's the same one, yeah. Oh no, it's wait, is it different? Wait, is it different every time? Hang on a minute. I don't recognize some of these ships. It's a bit different, yeah. Okay, well. Alright, so I'm gonna send in the Mora right away. It's randomizing a little bit, yeah. Alright, we do this, and then just lock here. Actually, no, lock here. Yeah, that'll do. Just hold this position. However, you stick with you. You two, actually you three, stick with the Mora. Alright.
Don't worry. I brought duct tape and a bad attitude.
Okay, what are we actually getting here? Undying Rage, Missile Thief, and Vengeful Shields. Okay, fair. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. We're still looking decent. This honestly is going a bit. It looks like it's going better than before. Now they're actually sticking together. Although we are losing people. We are losing people. So let's bring our carriers in. Bring it up from the rear. Dawn just got atomized. Yeah, unfortunately. No, Dawn's fine. That was Flamin, I think. Not a Flamin, TFS Dragon. So Dawn's still here. Remember, I got 2 of them. There. Revent. Ah, you got your flux down just in time. Cut him down. Alright, that's another one down. How are we looking? Decent? Okay. Alright, shields up again. Okay, so that one's kind of up front at the moment. Okay. We got these big tubs of meat coming towards us as well. See if we can get him while he's sort of isolated because he's up front. Good job on the carriers, very nicely done. Okay. It's advanced while I got the chance. Yep, another Warmook went down, that's fine. Oh, it's got this lost armor on the right side. Don't do something about that. Yeah, so basically the Warmooks are these extra ones here. They're the ones that this carrier's making at the moment. So in terms of like our setup here, we're not looking too bad right now. Well, can drop something else in. Drop in our sniper, actually. I haven't even sent in the Hannibal either, but we'll send in the sniper. Alright. Just don't be fully alone. Oh god, Dawn! Watch out, careful, careful. God, that was not smart. That was not smart. Okay. Took some damage, but I'm okay. How are we looking? You're still up. Alright, so where are you? I need fixing. Alright. Oh god, Mora. Careful, Mora. Oh, you're taking a lot of damage. I'll protect you, don't worry. lost the limes. And also, yeah, we also lost Dawn. Get our other Zenek out as well. Alright. This is looking much closer, though. This is looking way closer. You're still up, but you're not looking too good. Oh, you're looking very bad, though. Oh, careful. Sorry, I need you to block for me, although you couldn't do very well on that. No, you guys are getting annihilated. That's not good. Oh, what did we just lose there? We lost a Valkyrie. Fuck. Alright. This is going to be close. The others are joining. They're going to take a while to get there. Still, this dude's still standing too. Yeah, we're not lasting much longer. Shit. Very close, though. In comparison to last time, it's very close. Ah, no, my Mora just died. Nope, overwhelmed me. Damn it. I only got one left in that. I think this is it. Not much left here. Damn it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough meat. Jeez. Eldorado was a combat ship, so yeah, cooked. Yeah, we're kind of done. Yeah, we've only got like 2 Condors and 3 mechs left. Yeah, this isn't gonna matter, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. I know it's gonna be a randomized group though, because it's changing who we fight every time. I think we actually just let them come to us instead, and just hold the bottom, rather than, because that way, if we get reinforcements, they come in sooner. That's the last thing I can try, because they're gonna fly right at us anyway, so we might as well let them come to us. Oh, for God's sake, we're doing this again, are we? Alright. Cursor's still good. Better go hire some mercs. I don't know if that's run legal, though. No, it's not. I don't think it is. It's expensive too. Yeah, I don't think it's probably worth it. If it ends up not working, then yeah, if it ends up not working, then I guess we'll just have to just do it later where we get okay, really remaining. How are you looking right now? 93% memory used, right. Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, it's not running well. Yeah, it's definitely not running well. Okay. Have to run it again. Have to restart the game again. So multiple like lows that it do not like. Yeah. It's still not a 1.0 game, so that's one thing to keep in mind. So this kind of stuff hopefully will get ironed out later. Yeah, I'm gonna try it one more time. If it ends up not working, we'll just have to do something else later, like for next time. Most likely, I'd have to just get more more carriers or something, like more carriers or more mechs. Just basically just build the fleet more, because I feel like we just don't have enough to throw at it for this. Can't see any brass broadcasts on the channel. That's because they're much further back. They've most likely expired because my Starsector sessions are basically fortnightly. So your best bet, go to my YouTube channel. You'll find them there. I'll say Rick Sharp, how you going? I think his fleet could do it, but not with these D mods. Yeah, that's definitely not helping, is it? Yeah, I've got a playlist up for my Starsector streams as well, so if you want to go back through those or Preconceptor, go through my YouTube channel, because those ones will not expire, because, yeah, Twitch has an annoying thing of, only holding the VODs for, like a week and a bit, or, like, 2 weeks or rather, so they eventually disappear, and so I've got, yeah, so I've got my YouTube channel to store the VODs for later if you want to, like, go back through earlier sessions and stuff like that. Each of these ships are worth, like, half a pristine one, especially the Gregors. Yeah. The D-mods are definitely not helping. You're not wrong about that. So, basically, if this does not work, our plan is going to be the colonies and then start building. So then we can deal with that again later. Once we've actually got like a proper profit going, we don't have to worry about costs as much anymore. So we'll go for one more attempt. So one more attempt, but we hold the bottom of the battlefield. Do not move in. So yeah, it's changed again. We've got now a bunch of Odysseys. Huh. Yeah, okay. Alright, so... yeah, do all this again. Grab these, grab this, and the Mora. Fuck, get the Mook as well. Yeah, it's not everyone can go. Missing? Okay. That should be fine. We can add more later. Alright. Then... yeah, just basically just hold right here. Don't move. They'll come to us.
Dawn reporting. All green here.
Okay, so... Korg. Okay, so Turvy. Stick with him. And honestly, I don't think we need to make the carriers move with each other. They can kind of just stay at this point. Could increase the battle size next stream if you want, just a number in file and a slider in the game. Nah, we don't need to do that. Alright. Alright. Okay. Undying Rage, Wisp Summoner, and Flux Transfer. So one of those Odysseys just got possessed, and it's that one. Okay. Oh, Jesus. This is probably even worse. They charge us like that. Holy crap. Well, their Odyssey went down. One of them did. Yep, we just lost Dawn as well. Alright. Keep bringing out bigger ones in. They're not far away this time, so they shouldn't take long to get to us. Jesus, Akarega's just died so fast. They are just ramming us. Holy crap. This is definitely going worse than last time. Fucking hell. Hey Dan, how you going? Oh, my engine's burned out. That's not ideal. There we go. Bloody hell. What are you doing over there? And you died, yeah. Yeah, everyone's just dying so fast because of the wisps, aren't they? Yep, now it's my turn. Yeah, they charge us down. That is the worst freaking one to have. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm basically out again. We went down so much faster. Holy crap. Yeah, and you also lost your other thing as well. Yeah. Oh. You're not going to last very long though, because you are also hurt. Yeah, they're rushing me down, and there's nothing you can do. Honestly, spam was never going to happen. That was my hard counter. Yeah, because they just charged us. We might get a better RNG. So I'll go one more. That went really quick, so I'll go one more. Oh my god. Just finished the BG3 session. Oh yeah, nice. We're on Get the Yankee Crash now. One of my friends chose Bard Paladin multiclass, and the smite is disappointing. More Odysseys. I cannot believe they threw that many Odysseys at us. What the hell? Because yeah, it's re-rolling it every time I do this, so therefore it's really hard for me to plan because they keep changing the freaking they keep changing the setup. That was just my hard counter because they just charged us down when they just had meat. So, alright, what are we dealing with now? Yeah, okay, so try Reams this time. Yeah, okay. Fellas and Odyssey summoning mass EMP of the Deadfires was actual hell. Yeah. Alright. So, grab this. Guess that for now. Yeah, okay. So, pull it back and go there.
Dawn reporting. All green here.
Alright, and you keep sticking with that one. Just stick in the corner. Alright. Okay, here they come. Alright. Round goddamn 3. No Whisper this time, though. Escort Figment, DEM Finisher, and Orbiting Debris. Okay, sure. Fluxing you for the time being. Okay, back up. Back up. Okay, vent quickly. Get back in there while he's almost fluxed out. Alright, start cutting into him. There we go. That's some good beam damage. You're dead. Vents now. Alright, back in we go. So it's just the war mooks getting taken down so far. Okay. Now we start trying to pick them off. Lose all your front armor, that's good. Okay, back up, back up, back up. They are encroaching on us. We haven't lost anybody yet, but unfortunately, they are taking damage though. So they are kind of holding for now. But this guy might become a problem, this Galleon that's right in front of us. So, alright. I'll keep these guys from giving us a, but yeah, keeping the concave open here. Don't want them coming in. Damage. Hello. Oh, they missed a big missile. Oh, we're now losing people, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay. Bring in support carriers. Ah, Toby went taken down as well. Shit, that's our repair gone. Yeah, we're losing more again. Alright. Just keep replenishing. So our flux dissipate a bit. No, you're not letting me, are you? You're going right in. Okay, die for that. Oh, jeez. Just step back a bit. Alright. Okay, let's just reposition. There's the big one there. That's the one that's been possessed. Yep, okay. Yeah, I haven't got anything else. This is it. Just gotta try to pick him up from the top then. Alright. This one's already badly hurt. I hope I can take this one out so I don't have to worry about this flank anymore. Oh, you're almost down. A little more. That's a big carrier that we can get rid of potentially. Got it. Yeah, they are. Just keep pulling back. Don't be suicidal. Okay. Do as well I can. Alright. These mooks are very handy right now. Jeez, you got so many fighters. Your less can't keep up. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, we're cornered. Fuck, we are cornered. And I'm out in the middle of nowhere. They are cornered. Yeah, we're kind of done, I think. Shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, they're about to die. They literally can't go anywhere. Shh, they can't go anywhere. They're literally cornered, yeah. Yep. God, that thing is still standing as well. I'm not gonna be able to solo this. Especially with my CR dropping. Jova. Yeah. Yep, they're wiped out. I've got this one carrier left, but he's not going to be able to do much on his own. Yeah, okay, so I'm definitely not supposed to be able to win this. By the looks of it. There's something over there as well, still firing at us as well. Once their friends show up, it's basically done. Although they are kind of... Wait, you're still alive? Huh. Didn't realize there was another one still here. Oh, come on! It's another frickin' trireme. Oh, for God's sake. They haven't even used all their vessels yet. That's ridiculous. The others. Yeah, I can't crack that. That's way too many. Yeah, it's a lot still left. Still that one as well I've yet to actually even defeat. You guys are still going, thankfully, but they're all coming for me now. Drop backspace nuke. No! No. Absolutely not. They can't fight. Oh, they just took out the other ships, didn't they? Yeah, they did. I was just me alone. All alone. No one here beside me. I've got a lot of armor left on that one. If I actually take the shield down, for God, I can't. They just keep switching. Take as many down with me as I can, though. I actually stopped the Sabo. Nah, they keep switching. I can't do anything. about to overload. Yeah, I'm about to overload. And I'm also flamed out. I did my best. GG. Yeah, it's everyone. That's a shame. Just trying to see a space battle in the metro. Yep, and I lost it. So, yeah, I am not ready for this. I need a bigger fleet. I absolutely need a bigger fleet. It's not enough. Fought damn well though. That was pretty good. So, for what we had, yeah, the limitations I'm putting on myself are definitely hurting me. Also, all the demods on the mechs are definitely hurting me, absolutely. So, by taking the negative flux and implying the reverse by combining those with the McDonald's deep fat dryer, I can use imaginary technique hollow console command. Odyssey as a carrier, just saying, if I can get one, sure, but I don't, so... Nah, that's alright. That's alright, we'll have to just leave it for next time. So next time, I think what we'll do is we'll just, we'll leave that mission for now and just do the original plan of setting up the colony, so we can do that for next time. Got any experimental mechs yet? No, I have not. Like, the closest thing I've got to an experimental one is the dual blade Alest, but that's basically it. I haven't got anything else yet. Haven't been able to do it, so... yeah. It's more or less just finding what we can. But also, yeah, colony first, and then we can focus on building the fleet again, which we definitely need to after that. So, alright, I'm going to leave it there for tonight. A shame that we didn't get an epic finish of actually beating that, but oh well, alas, it is not to be. We'll have to focus on trying to get that done another time. Not for a while. Thankfully, there's no timer on it, so therefore we can just deal with it whenever we're ready, which we weren't. So that's fine. But cool. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back and get vengeance on this randomized fleet that we keep that we just keep getting thrown at us. So, yeah, definitely making it very hard on myself with what I've been doing at the moment. So, yeah, but that's okay. We'll be back. Just won't be for a while. But still, that's gonna be that for tonight for Starsector. So I hope you all had fun watching for this one for tonight. We've got quite a bit done. Good stuff. We found our new colony potential, which is getting very exciting. So potentially we can have 2 colonies together actually because of what we got in our arsenal and everything, in our storage. So we just need the crew to be able to do that, and then we're all set. So, which we do have some places to buy crew. We should have enough. We just need to get another 1,100, and then we can actually have enough to do both without having to sacrifice the crew and the fleet. So, yeah, looking pretty good there. So yeah, so that means we're going to be away from Starsector for another fortnight, so unfortunately it won't be until then that we'll actually get to see how this one continues. But still, for future streams coming up, there's going to be one tomorrow at 7 p.m. Not a.m. What am I doing? 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So we're going back into some more XCOM 2. We've got the factory that we're doing, so story mission time this time around. So it's going to be fun times ahead for that. Hopefully it goes better than last time, because holy crap, losing Panda Rim was horrible. So yeah, it's going to be a bit rough, but we've still got some pretty strong people left, but that one was a pretty bad loss, so that's entirely fine. So then we've also got Library of Ruina that's going to be happening on Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. as well. We just got traumatized in that last session on Thursday, so hopefully we can continue on without it getting as bad as that. Have I played Menace? No, and I probably won't, because it's not advertising well enough in terms of like it's supposed to be like, if you're an XCOM player, you'll enjoy this game. No, you won't, because it's not even the same, not even close to the same. Because like the only people you can really name are no-name people that you'll never see, because they're units with led by an officer, which is basically an OC at this point, because they're set people and you can't change them at all. So yeah, Not a big fan, honestly. I haven't really been very much interested in Menace. This game will make your X come in 10 seconds. Click here. No, we're not doing that. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be playing Menace, honestly. Doesn't seem like it's the kind of game I'd want to play anyway, so... I mean, maybe if they do actually do full modding support, I might even do, like, a, an Imperial Guard sort of thing if somebody does make something like that. That'd be cool, but, for now, it's, like, not really that interested. So, yeah, unfortunately. I've been keeping my eye on that game for a while, but just haven't seen the desire to get it, per se. But, yeah, so yeah, Library of Ruina. So we've got 2 more paths to go down for that rest of the chapter. Then we've also, got the general, the general invitations to do as well. So hopefully we can get some more cards to potentially use, and more pages. Then more XCOM 2 for Friday at 7:30 PM as well. So yeah, next Sunday is not going to be Starsector because it's a variety. We actually change things. We actually rotate it. So I have Starsector every fortnight, but for the other week it's a different game. So this next Sunday coming up is going to be a game that's gotten, which I thought was actually stuck in development hell, but thankfully I was proven wrong. With Cards of the Abyss, they've finally made a massive monster update after many months. And I am looking forward to seeing what they've done with it, because that is a game that's a bit of a love child of Slay the Spire and Into the Breach, and they've done it pretty darn well, I think, in terms of like a concept. So I am looking forward to seeing what they have done with it. It was very bare bones in terms of animations and stuff like that, and the art and everything. So we'll see what they've actually done with it. So yeah, I'm actually very excited to play that one for next Sunday. So alright, I think with that, let's see who we can raid. So give me a second, chat, as we wrap up here for tonight. If we stay here long enough, one of T vs Dragons will appear and lag the game to death. Or the game just crashes because for some odd reason there's something that shows up in the main menu that does cause the game to randomly crash, but it's alright, just no idea why, it just happens. Let's see who's on. Not many people on. There's Snow and there's Haz, and Snow has less people. He's doing Gladius at the moment. He's playing as the Eldar for the first time, so he's not dead yet, so that's a good start. So I get to see what he's actually been up to for this one, because yeah, this one probably shouldn't be that much longer, but yeah, because usually he finishes up and then it just ends the run. So we'll go over to Snow and say hi, because he's the only one that's on at the moment that we can raid, I guess, at this point. Because yeah, Haz doesn't need the help. He's got plenty of people watching. So we'll send you over to Snow, because Snow's a really fun guy to watch anyways. He's an Aussie like I am. So alright, we'll start the raid right now. I'll send you over to Snow. Here we go. Starting the raid right now. Okay. So, alright, thank you very much for watching tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all had fun. Great to meet you, as always. Appreciate the ongoing support. Again, thank you so much for the resub Icicle Eye. 3 years, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much. And Possum God Mode, and to keep the follow for future streams as well. We always happy to have new people in the community. If you haven't followed yet, and you're potentially curious about future streams of mine, you can always follow. It's free, and you can always change your mind later. So, you all have a wonderful evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever there in the world. I'll catch you all next time. Bye for now, everybody. This is Tech Knight Zero, signing off.